Yee. No audio. No sound, Gooch. Gooch ain't no sound, bro.
Okay, that was yeah, that's Sugar J. Sugar J and the kids from B&B did an interview, and I'm taking it. I don't know why, but there's no sound. Even if and like I said, I unmuted my mic and everything, y'all still can't hear it. Hello, hello. I can't hear it.
I said make sure the sound on the YouTube video itself. I mean, on the Facebook video itself is turned up and set to play. Because sometimes
No,
it'll have if it's muted on the video itself, then it won't play the sound.
it's not muted on the video. That's what I'm saying. I unmuted my mic so y'all can hear it, and y'all still can't hear it.
Uh-uh. So that
Um,
video is unmuted. Your mic is muted. I'm saying on the tab with the YouTube. I mean with the Facebook page with the actual Facebook video. Click on that and make sure that the video is unmuted on that page.
it's not.
I don't know. I'm driving right now. I can't put it on mine, but let's get this
Yeah,
bitch cracking.
this shit's stupid. My bad, y'all. That was my guy, Sugar J. Oh, see, you the only one that can't hear it then. Man, can y'all hear the video? That's what we trying to figure out before I
That's
go
what I'm
on.
saying. They type it in the chat that it's no sound.
Well, that was dumb. Because I never did Messenger. I wish I can find. Oh, man. But anyway. Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
And we
Lord.
are the apostles of the YouTube
Sock it to
boxing
me.
community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you.
What it do?
Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do.
What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all don't know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Karen the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Dang, I kept hitting the mute button. And my jugger, what the heck is going on today? It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And oh my God, Ken the Baptist. Hopefully we can be joined by Sugar J. And we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. And we've been bringing the light and laying the hands on you Earl sexuals. But I'm bringing today is boxing to you. It's boxing. You one love to y'all. What's up? What's up? One love to the chat. I see our money. I see Mr. Golden. I see who else? Let me see. Let me go through this real quick. Haplotype. Oh, Miss Nika. Okay, I got Queens in the building. Hopefully, yes. Al Moolah. Okay. Baldwin Blues. Okay, Mr. Golden OG. I see you. Okay. Let me see. WJ Lucky's in here. I do apologize for earlier. I was supposed to come on and do a smoke session. My guy Bill's boot camp. Okay. We in here deep already. All right. Yes, sir. Man, I was supposed to do a smoke session earlier. Had an MS flare today. I ain't had one of those in a long time, so it took a lot out of me. And then I've been having internet connections, and then I was watching stuff, and man, yeah, because I don't like doing it's boxing you off the phone. So yeah, but I'm great now. Hopefully, I'm great. Cam, one love. What's up with you, bro?
Man, I'm out here sliding and gliding, trying to see where they hiding on the north side. You know how we coming. You know what it is. So, what's up, gang? What's the deal?
Man, I'm mad that your car broke down on us, man. We supposed to, you know what I'm saying, go down to the gym.
I'm pissed. Listen, I'm heading down north, going to the gym, right? I'm on my way to the gym. My shit died right on 60th and Blondo at the stop sign. Just died.
Hey.
I'm like, okay, what the fuck? So I'm trying to, crank my shit, trying to see what's up with my shit, check on my fluids, everything, make sure everything is everything.
Right.
Man, I finally crank that bitch again and crank up. I'm like, oh shit, okay, we back. But then something is like, man, go home. Something tell me to turn around and go home in my car. Instead, I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm going north. I'm going to the hood. Slide down even further north, man. I get to the little five-way stop right behind QT on Hamilton. My shit
Mm.
died the stop sign. And this time, my shit won't crank.
Damn.
Hurt. You
Hurt.
talking hurt,
Bro,
hurt,
I was
hurt.
hurt for you. We both was hurting. I'm hurting physically. You hurt. You hurt with the motormobile.
Bro, it's
Man.
just it's crazy. So now I just had, you know what I'm saying? Luckily one of the guys got a tow truck, so I had bro come grab me, tow me up to the mechanic house, you know what I'm saying? Dropped it off at the mechanic and then just went on to the crib, man. I know it's my fuel pump. So I'm going straight to O'Reilly's in the morning. I'm
Grab
finna
that.
I'm going straight to O'Reilly's in the morning and grab that motherfucker. Brand spanking new. But
Woo.
anyway, back to
Okay.
this boxing.
Okay. Okay. Back to boxing. Back to boxing, man. Check this out, bro. Uh, Once again, shout out to the greatest of all of this era. I ain't gonna say of all times. I'm taking that a little bit too far. Don't y'all attack me now. I'm
Oh
playing
no,
on
no,
this.
no. You said it right. The GOAT, the
He's the goat,
motherfucking
though.
GOAT, the
He's the goat,
motherfucking
though.
face
Like
of boxing.
he is
The
that.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
The
Yes,
best
sir.
boxer of
Yes,
this
sir.
era. You know what I'm
This is.
saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Get
sir.
that man his flowers. Get that man his just due. Y'all better stop all that hating, man. Stop that faking. For real, for real. Shout out to Team Crawford. Shout out to the whole B&B Boxing Academy for putting on a splendid performance this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to So Cold going out there doing this thing in the ring.
Got him a
Shout out to
belt.
So Cold
Get
putting the
him a
outfits
belt.
together. You know what I'm saying?
You
Shout out
know.
to my dog, Bud Crawford, for going out there, making history, shaking up the world, shutting up all the haters' mouths, shutting up all the naysayers, going out there doing exactly what we said we was gonna do. You feel
Nipping
me?
in the bud, bud.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the whole North Omaha, man. The whole city of Omaha, Nebraska. Shout out to the North Side. Y'all know how we coming, man. Y'all know how it's going for the champ, man. Parade coming soon.
Parade
We'll
coming
definitely
soon.
keep y'all posted with that. But
Man, I'm
I'm
trying to be
just
home, bro. I'm waiting for somebody to drop a date so I can know when to drop this bread for this ticket. You did.
I'm
So I might be flying out Friday if I can get this. If I can get everything up, I might be flying out Friday.
yeah, I'm
So,
waiting on bro and them now to hit me and let me know something. I'm like,
uh,
man, when is the parade? Was popping, was good. Was
uh,
it's boxing to you gotta be front and center for that.
you see, I got my camo on. I got my camo on.
I
It's a
see
lot of
you look like
it's
you ready to go sliding on some aerosexuals. What's popping?
it's a lot of haters. I lost my loc, so I'm really mad about that right now too. So I'm half-ass pissed off about a lot of shit right now.
Not your
And
sunglasses at night.
man, my sunglasses at night, bro. But let's talk, bro. Let's get to chopping it up, bro.
So I know for a fact you've been hearing the goalposts moving yet again. I know you've been seeing it move yet again.
No,
Yeah.
okay, which one did you what you hearing?
So
Let-
man, I done heard everything. First of all, everybody tune is changing. Oh man, I didn't know Terence Crawford was like that. Nobody, nobody predicted that this fight was gonna go the way it did. And the whole time I'm standing there waving my hand, saying, "Yes, I did. I
Yeah,
caught it from the door. I caught it from the jump. I told you niggas, Crawford in 9. When I said Crawford in 9,
I'm
y'all told me I was playing."
I'm real life gonna sit down and go through all our old ones that I got, and we're gonna start. We're gonna start. Yeah, yeah.
I've
I'm
been
gonna try to
saying it
play
from the
this.
jump. Crawford and nine. Crawford and nine. He going to sleep. Crawford gonna stop it. They was like, man, hell no. You lying. You capping. You don't know what you talking about. Ain't no way. Terence Crawford gonna do it. He went right out there and did exactly what we called
That part.
in the round that we called it in,
That
and
part.
dominated that man in a one-sided
That,
ass whooping. Made that
that
man
part.
eat his words. Made all
That
these
part.
hate niggas eat crow. But
That
after
part.
doing it,
That part.
what's crazy is the
That
excuses
part.
that we seeing now.
Man. Okay. The wildest one. The wildest one.
Cause I done seen a
These.
few.
Hold on. Let me do this one. The Illuminati theorist has broke it down by the numbers, bro. By the numbers and said it was meant for this to happen.
Ah, wait. So Bud part of the Illuminati now?
Bro, and
Wait,
what's sad? And you know what's sad about it though, bro?
wait.
No. Let me go here, bro, because you know it's touching me on certain levels of this because some of them people that when Bud, announced, what I'm saying, it's sad that before Bud fights that somebody passes away, like Ryan Margaret. You know what I'm saying? It's like Midge Minor. So don't say them more blood sacrifices, homies.
Wait.
Don't
What?
say, don't say Trent Washington and Danita Webb was blood sacrifices, motherfuckers. That shit right there is starting to piss me the fuck off.
Wow, that's some fuck ass shit.
They say, well, they
They
say
tried to
you
say
notice
Dr.
every
Danita
big fight
Webb
he's
was.
always, man. Look, bro.
Hey, hold on. First of all, niggas ain't gonna speak on my nigga wife like that, man. Shout out to my nigga Richard Webb, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? From the sandbox. First of all,
Man,
motherfuckers don't even understand and
it's
realize
just crazy
his
how
wife
these
was
motherfuckers.
dealing with this long before any of this boxing shit.
Thank
You know what I'm
you,
saying?
bro. It's just crazy how these motherfuckers come up. Do you notice every time Terence Crawford have big fights, it's always somebody he's resting in peace in. Do you under? He sold his soul to the devil. He's selling his souls to the devil. Man, that shit pissed me
Hey,
off
on
when I
the
heard
cool,
that.
I thought it was some real solid shit for him to actually shout out and dedicate that victory to Dr. Danita Webb. Because if y'all know anything about, bro, him and Rich is tight. They go fishing together. You know what I'm saying? They hang together. Like they wives is tight. Like motherfuckers just be saying shit, talking and don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? If
Bro,
you're not really in the circle, or you're not really from the city or from the section, you really wouldn't know. You know what I mean? People just be saying shit. Oh, I don't like that. Oh.
bro, that's why I said the conspiracy theories, bro.
Now see,
The shit that
I didn't see
motherfuckers,
that. They said bro sold his soul to the
bro. And you know what's so bad? It's just that it's just the shit that people is just coming fucking up with, man.
Hey, I gotta go. Hey, I gotta go ask cuz now. Like, hey, bro, they said you Illuminati now, man. Hey, I'm going to the. I'm going straight to the gym and ask, like, hey, Bud, Bomac. They said y'all out here. They said y'all part of the Illuminati now, man. Y'all out here blood sacrificing y'all gym members and shit, man. Y'all supporters, man. So
This shit is crazy, bro. How they with the shit
I
they
ain't hear
come up
that
with,
shit.
and then it's the loaded gate, the glove gate, the Deontay Wilder recycle theory, the conspiracy.
Yes.
Then we go to
And my
that.
thing is, like, if you gonna come up with a conspiracy, make it make sense. For one, you know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Make it believable. Make it, you know what I mean? Like, make it actually fit the narrative that you're trying to push. For one, number two, nigga, come up with some new shit. Stop
That part.
regurgitating the same bullshit narratives and things. Like we heard Tyson Fury gloves was loaded after he beat Deontay Wilder. Then we backdoor and we
You
just
see,
heard the same shit for Monster Inouye versus Cool Boy Fulton. Now we hearing it about Terence Bud Crawford and Errol the Truth Spence. Like y'all gotta stop that bullshit, man. Just
and
because you
here's the
was
funny
wrong
part.
about your kick, your fighter lost, and the in the fashion that he lost in was more brutalized and more dominant than you would have thought that it would be. Now all of a sudden you want to assume the worst. Like I heard some bullshit. They accusing Bud of being on performance enhancing drugs. Like
That part.
yeah. That
But
nigga is
then
on
yet and still,
PEDs.
but hold on. But you stupid motherfuckers, do y'all not remember when they said that Vada when the Vada CO said that he's waiting on Earl Spence to test?
Yeah, for to sign him
Yeah.
for the clean boxer program, the Potter 24/7 clean
Okay.
boxer program. He
And
was waiting for Errol
then
to
you gotta
sign up.
understand. And then now they saying he was we knew all this. He was gonna be Ray Drain. We knew all this was gonna be said. Bud told us this shit was gonna be said. But it's just how you motherfuckers is dragging it out. But shout out to the ones that's eating the crow and checking the ones that's out here, you know what I'm saying, spreading the bullshit. Now let me get on this. Derek James. Trainer of the year, you're not, bro. Yeah, in their eyes, you are.
We told that man he wasn't gonna have nothing coming against that 3-headed monster, man. I told him. Four if you
Hold on,
include Bernie.
hold on.
Hell, the man started complaining.
Hold
See, initially on All Access,
on.
nigga was already bragging and boasting. Yeah, I opened the
So,
world class boxing gym. It's just me,
so,
I ain't got no staff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nobody here helping me out. Ain't no other coaches here to help me out. It's just me.
so
But then you jump right on the podium at the press conference when they give Bomac his flowers and start talking about how excellent of a trainer he is. Well, he ain't doing it by himself. He got three other people up there helping.
that part.
That's what the fuck a team is for. Like
That's
that's
a
what a
family.
team is.
And you know one thing I want to say this. I want to say this. I want to say this. I'm at the point right now where if y'all can't see a difference between the families, the difference of North Hall and how we rock for real. Now, don't get me wrong. We got like Bernie said, we got some how you put it. We got some trees. How you put it, bro? Some trees. You talk about off with their heads, man. Shout out to
Man, I want
Brandon
to talk
Marshall.
about these hating ass niggas, man, with all this.
Shout out to
Because
Brandon Marshall,
I'm
man.
because for 5 years we've been hearing this bullshit about
Oh
how
yeah. Let me
Terrence
talk about
ain't
that. Can we
fought
talk about
nobody.
that?
For 5 years. 5 years. He ain't fought nobody. For 5 years, he too small. He light in the ass. For 5 years, Errol gonna dominate him. Errol gonna run through him. Errol gonna hurt him. Errol gonna break him. For
You
five
know,
years, we heard motherfuckers talking about Errol has better footwork. Errol has he has better footwork. He has better hand speed. He's more defensively sound. He's more fundamentally sound. They said all of these things that Errol Spence was more than Bud. They've been saying it for 5 years, Gooch. 5 years.
5 years,
And all we've
bro.
been saying is make the fight. Make the fight so we can show y'all. We'll see.
But then now we gotta feel sorry for shit.
They
So
told shit, no. They told us we didn't deserve the fight because we didn't do good business. They
no,
told him he was a
bro,
bad businessman. They told him he couldn't
no,
sell.
bro. You ain't understanding what I'm saying. These motherfuckers actually think we should feel sorry for this ass kicking.
Huh? Feel
We
sorry.
we should feel sorry for the man. We should have compassion for the man because he got his ass kicked and he went through
Wait
the
a minute.
call and he did all this and he come on now. When he I was like with beat Bomac on that one.
It wasn't no compassion for us. Where was the
AD,
compassion?
I see you, AD. I see you,
Where was
AD.
the compassion for this? Where was the
We
compassion for this man
we
after they
cooked for
talked
a
about
second,
his
AD. Let
wife?
me drop the link. I see you. I see you, AD. I was hoping for you to come on because
But I just want
It's
to know
time.
where was the compassion? Where was the
Kim,
compassion for this man's wife when they talked about her weight? They called her they called her fat. They talked, you know what I'm saying? They talked shit about her, call her all out her name. Where was the compassion
but
for
they
his
didn't see
mom
that part. No,
and his
nobody said
family?
no. Oh, hold on,
When they talked
no.
about his family and his team, they called him ignorant. They called him ghetto.
Kim,
Where was the
stop.
compassion?
We're spreading propaganda. That never was said.
No, fuck that. Where was the
They said
compassion
they never
when they
said
talked
that.
about the man himself? You know what I'm saying?
Man,
They called him a
the
prostitute.
fans
They called him a
never heard it.
slave.
Now
Where
they
was the
saying they never
compassion
heard
when
it.
they called him top ranked Toby?
They never
And they
heard
told him
that.
he got to answer the master bomb. Where was the
They, they,
compassion in?
they never heard that.
And
None of
these
their
is coming from the same
none
people
of their
who claim to be pro black.
content creators. Hold on, bro. None of their favorite content creators ever said that in life. That's what they're saying now. It's a whole fucking flip flop. And I see you, AD. I've been waiting on you, brother, because that crying you was doing yesterday. Let's talk, bro. I'm gonna drop the link pretty soon. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that really got something to really say, because I'm really ready to play.
I'm just
Let's
thrown. I'm thrown
psycho
off by
like you
this.
said. I'm a little crazy, like you said.
Cause remember, nigga. See, remember. Let's follow the narrative. See, when he was at 140, they
Right.
told him he was. They told him he was too small. They told him he
Too
was
slow.
light ass. They told him
Right
we
now.
bigger up here at 147. He gonna fuck her. That's what they said when he was at 140 making noise. When he
Bro.
got to 147, they told him
Bro.
you haven't done nothing in the division yet to earn a shot to be in the ring
Bro.
with one Tom Thurman. You ain't did nothing in the division to be able to fight for a belt and fight Errol Spence Jr. for his IBF title. Get a title first and then come holler at us. And we knew when he came in, the only sanctioning body that was going to allow for that to happen was the WBO. Hell, the WBO mandated that fight. So after he
Right.
gets the title, as soon as he beats Jeff Horn and takes Jeff Horn's title, because let's be real, prior to that, once Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, we had Errol Spence on record doing an interview.
Oh, you breaking up. Oh, you breaking up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Right.
But then after Jeff Horn,
Yeah. What? My
after
crispy.
Jeff Horn
Okay.
wins that belt,
I got some things going on a little bit. Just hold up. Go ahead.
I said after Jeff Horn wins that belt, then you have Errol Spence Jr. on record getting interviewed stating how he would be happy to unify the division and face Jeff Horn for that WBO title, right? So as
Right.
soon as Bud beats Jeff Horn and captures that WBO title from him, now all of a sudden you on the wrong side of the street.
Right.
Why don't I go the easier road? Sean Porter got a belt too. Why don't I go the easier road and knock Sean Porter out? That's when the easier.
Let's go
That's
time
when.
out. Can let me get my cook session on? Let's switch, chef. Let's switch, chef. Okay, during all that time, also though, fam. Let's go here though. Okay, so Earl Spence was the one that was getting up on the podium around this time about how about 80-30. How about I see? Y'all don't understand. That was the start of pissing
Yeah, that
Terrence
was
Bud
that was
Crawford
later on. Oh,
off.
I was getting there. I was on the way there. Oh, we was on the way there. Cause see, remember when Bud knocked him after Bud beat Horn, he said, "Why?" That's when the easy route shit came about. That's when easy route came out. After the easy route shit came out.
Hold on, I wanted you to get that. I want the session in. Let's tag team a little bit, bro. We
That's what I
definitely
was gonna
going to
say.
this.
After the easy route, it was during the after the easy route. Once they did the easy route shit, then came the
That's when
sides
this
of the street.
started.
Then came sides of the street. After the easy route, it was sides of the street. After the easy route, it was sides of the street. Then while it
Really,
was
bro.
sides of the street, they
Hold on.
start
No.
hollering.
Let's keep this 1,000. Let's keep this 1,000. The easy route, the size of the streets was way before that. We want to believe in that. You know what I'm saying? The size of the streets was. I mean, I ain't gonna say way before that, but once he stepped, it was already planning to be another side of the street. We just didn't know about it was another side of the street.
Well, that's what I'm saying. After he went,
We thought it was all because we just fought a couple PVC fighters. Side of the
so
street, if we was at the party, we could. But as soon as I step up, we got a different side of the street.
that's what I'm saying. So it was sides of the street. When he won a belt and got a belt, then it became the easy road. He wanted to go the easy route, knock Sean Porter out. After saying he was going the easy route to knock Sean Porter out, this was when you start getting sides of the. That's when sides of the street came out, because then the Tim Porter interview came out, and that was when Tim Porter said, "Well, when have we ever did business with PBC?"
Me personally, I really thought the size of the street started once he called out Keith Thurman.
This was all around
You
the
remember
same
he
time.
called out. You remember? No, I'm talking about 140. That's what I'm saying, bro. At 140, he didn't even step up yet. He didn't even go to Jeff Horn yet. At
No,
140, that's what I'm trying to say. At 140, that's when they start playing that size of the street shit. Because who did he
no,
call out first?
no,
He called out
no, no,
Keith
no,
first. He wanted
no, no, no,
Keith.
no, no, no.
He did.
This
He
all
did want
this
Keith. He
all
said, "I'm
ran in
all the
the
top dogs up here." Hey,
this
remember
all
Bob
ran
told
in
him.
the same. Listen, this all ran at the same around the same time.
Well, what you're okay? I get what you're saying, but I mean, we're on the same page. But what I'm just saying, the start, the very, for me, that's the very start. Because
But
me personally, because that's where I'm about to go with this. Because he called out Keith, but what was Keith doing? Keith was, well, why don't you fight this person?
Keith
Well, why
was
don't you
running
fight
from
this?
Keith was
But why
running
don't you
from
fight
Errol.
and Bud
Keith
all
was
at the
too
same
busy
time?
running from Errol, so he was
But
throwing
I'm saying,
names.
but while he's from Earl, he was dictating what Bud, who Bud should fight.
He was
You remember
throwing
that?
names out at Bud, trying to see who Bud will fight.
And guess what?
While he was ducking Errol.
He said American. Let's see what he do at American. Let's see what he do at Kell Brook. Let's see what he do at Sean Porter.
What I'm saying is, while all of this was going on, while all of this was happening, you still had it went from the easy route to the sides of the street. They on different sides of the street. I'm gonna clear up my
Right.
side of the street, and then I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna go holler at him. Now, during this time, this is when you started hearing the business shit. Bud can't sell. Bud don't sell. Errol sells more. Errol is the big fish. Errol is the draw. He's done triple the pay-per-view numbers that Terence Crawford has. This is where you start hearing, oh man, a 100,000, 120,000 against Amir Khan. Them is terrible pay-per-view numbers. We did 330,000 against Danny. We did 300,000 against Sean Porter. This is where you started hearing all of these things. They start
Numbers.
saying Terence Crawford is not a good businessman. They start saying Terence Crawford is negotiating in bad faith. They start saying Terence Crawford doesn't sell like Errol Spence does. They're saying that Errol Spence does more pay-per-view numbers, and Errol is the A side, Terence is the B side, and because Errol is the A side and Terence don't sell like Errol do, then the pay-per-view split should not be 50-50. Terence Crawford does not deserve 50-50 because we don't
Can I
care
get time
about his
on this?
accolades at 135 and 140. It's all
Hold on,
about
hold
what
on.
you've done at 147.
Let me get time out, Cam. Let me get time out because I'm gonna speed well up. I'm gonna speed it all the way up real quick. I'm gonna let you go back. Then we're gonna go back in time. I'm gonna speed up to present day. The coin flip. The universe told us who the A side was. Facts.
But they told us his accolades had no dictation, held no weight at all when it came to negotiating his fight purse. And I think that that's complete bullshit because we know for a fact that champions get paid more than contenders.
Facts.
Guys negotiate their purse based on their accolades, based on the amount of tickets they've sold and the amount of fights, you know what I mean? Like tickets and pay-per-views fights sold, right? So with all of this being said, you can't come out and say that a guy's accolades don't matter when it comes to negotiating his fight purse when that's what dictates who makes more. That makes no sense. You can't say that. That's double talking. In one sentence I say champions make more than contenders, but on the flip side I say what a guy did before this fight doesn't matter when it comes to negotiating his purse. Then what the fuck are we negotiating for? What the fuck are we actually negotiating?
And then not only that, when it came to the negotiations, hold on. What did y'all ask this man to do first? Y'all asked him to leave Bob. And when he
They
left
told him
Bob,
60-40, 70-30, 80-20, no guarantee. Humble yourself, take whatever we give you. Then they told him the only way you're going to get this fight with Errol Spence is you need to leave Bob Arum and come sign to PBC.
did
So
that.
what did he do? He left Bob. Now this is funny because everything that they've asked for him to do, he's effectively done. He jumped through
And what
all
do
the
I call
hoops.
no, and what do I call that? What do I call that, Kim?
We
He
nipped it
did
in the
what?
bud.
Yes,
We
sir.
nipped it
Nip it in
all
the
in the
bud.
bud. But I mean, he literally jumped through hoops to get this fight to happen. They was like, okay, you want to make the
I
fight?
can't wait to get that shirt made, bro.
Come
I
over
can't wait
here.
to get this shirt made.
They said, come over here across the street. Come on, leave Bob and come over here. He left Bob, went
He came over
independent.
here.
Before he left Bob, he tried it independently. He tried it the independent route. When he tried the independent route with BLK Prime, they told him flat out, no, you do not have the business acumen. You do not have the experience enough to negotiate with Al Heyman, which was complete bullshit.
Because he showed him after that. Because right after that, he fights David Avenesian on BLK Prime for $10 million. But then let y'all tell it, y'all made conspiracies off of that. Y'all
They
said,
said he
oh,
didn't
for
get the
one,
10 million. They was like, he
then
didn't
he
get no
didn't
$10
make
million.
10 million. And then, man, come on, bro.
He didn't get no 10
Come
million.
on.
That's a lie. That's bullshit. They just saying shit. They just making up numbers. Just trying to make Terence Crawford look good. He didn't get no $10 million to fight David Avocado. David Avocado ain't nobody. Who is David Avocado? David Evanesian was ranked number 6 in the division, in the entire division, not just in one sanctioning body. That nigga was ranked in all 4 sanctioning bodies. He was ranked number 6 in the entire welterweight division. He was definitely a top 10 welterweight. He went out and fought this man, but because y'all didn't know who he was, they didn't know his name, he's automatically wrote off as a bum. He's automatically wrote off as nobody. They didn't even realize David Avenesian was the guy who retired Shane Mosley.
Okay, that's the same thing with Ndongo. Same thing with Ndongo.
I mean,
You see how they say
even
they do it now,
Bradis
though.
Prescott. They talk about Bradis Prescott. They trash Bradis Prescott name, but when Bradis knocked out Amir Khan in the first round, they was dick eating Bradis Prescott. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just funny to me. Amir Khan, even though you say what you say about his chin, whatever, Amir Khan was always highly touted as a top welterweight. So was Kell Brook throughout their careers. The moment Bud beat him, suddenly they nobodies. Suddenly they trash. Suddenly they're not good fighters. It's just it's suddenly a bunch of nonsense behind these guys' names because they had taken losses prior to fighting Terence Bud Crawford. Another guy, which is crazy. We talk about undefeated fighters. Jose Benavidez, even on one leg, Jose was highly touted before getting shot. He was an undefeated top prospect who became a contender and was looking to get a title fight before he got shot. The man was known for sparring great boxers and beating them up. He got his name for being a youngster and sparring with Manny Pacquiao, giving Manny Pacquiao good work. He got his name for going around, hitting up different gyms in different places, sparring guys, giving them good work, giving them good rounds. And usually when they say giving them good work, that's code for he was actually getting with cuz.
Right.
Saying it. You know what I'm saying? He was holding his own in there. But they didn't come right out and say that. They talk so bad about Jose Benavidez for being shot. Oh, he had one leg. The one thing I say, even with one leg, that same Danny to the judges. Now, granted, Danny got a unanimous decision at fight, but Danny definitely knew he was in the fight that night. And I don't feel like Jose actually went out and fought Danny the way that he should have. He didn't let his hands go, in my opinion. But they highly tout Danny Garcia. So let's talk about Danny. Danny's best days is at 140, period. Danny ducked
Bud and
Postal at 140. Yeah, Danny ran from 140 because Bud was on his T-shirt at 140. Victor Postal was on his T-shirt at 140. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys do a lot of hating. And the crazy, like I said, 5 years of narratives changing, switching, moving the goalposts further and further back. Once we kill one narrative, here comes another one. Crash one hater, here comes another one. Kill one debate, here comes another one. All about the same shit, about the same topic. Every time we kill one, here come another one. Every time we convert one, here come another one. Every time we slam one through the table, here come another one. Fast forward to Saturday night. Where was all of that Saturday?
Man.
Where was all of that Saturday? That's all I want to know. Where was all of this better footwork that Errol Spence had than Terence Crawford? Where was all of this better defense that Errol Spence had than Terence Crawford? Where was all of this better head movement that Errol Spence had than Bud? Where was all of this better fundamentals that Errol had than Bud? Where was all of this dog that Errol had more than Bud? Where was all of these tools that you niggas swore that Errol had in his toolbox Saturday? Where was they at? Oh, let's not forget, where was Derek James, the trainer of the year, who y'all said was better than Bomac and that team from B&B, who, when all else fails, if Errol started feeling like he was having some type of difficulty in there with Bud, would be able to come up with this genius game plan to get Errol out of trouble and back on top. Where was all of this Saturday night? Please, where was it?
Somebody tell me.
I'll wait.
Please tell me.
I will patiently wait. And I'm waiting.
You know what? Check this out. Ooh, this some 30s. Ooh, this some 30s. Ooh. You know what? You know I'm ready here. Because you at home, right?
Yep.
You slid into the crib, right? Let's
Yep.
go into the booty swing because I see people's mad at us. So y'all know how we do. We go booty swing first. Oh, they so mad.
This is crazy. So wait.
No, they mad. We got a couple guys in here, man. I gotta talk to them.
So Bud was on steroids?
That's what they're trying to say. Is that what they say?
So Errol was weight drained.
Mm-hmm.
Errol had lingering neurological brain damage from his car wreck 4 years ago.
Yep.
Where was all of that against Danny Garcia?
Wait.
Where was all of that against your Dennis Ugis?
When his eye was bulging out and y'all was calling him the eye doctor.
They called him the eye collector.
Didn't they say he was going to be the eye doctor with Bud?
Yeah, they said he was going to collect Bud's eye. They called him the eye doctor. They called him the eye collector.
You know what? We're not doing booty swing.
But now that he takes this ass whooping
from
Terence Crawford, suddenly he has lasting effects, lasting brain damage from the car crash. And you know what's crazy, Gooch?
What's that?
Remember I brought this up on the show?
What's that?
Remember I brought it up on the show? Probably like a week or two ago, where I said, hey, do Errol Spence seem a little slow to y'all? Do it seem like when he talk, he seemed like he a little...
And I told you don't speak on it like that because
you said, man, don't speak on that. Don't put that out here like that because you gonna get an Erosexuals something to go with. You gonna give them something to go on. You gonna give them more ammunition to try and run with. They gonna try and run. Oh, the apostles out here spreading propaganda. Cam the Baptist said Errol Spence is having. But it's funny because now
they're running with it.
Bro!
And I told you to shut the fuck up.
Bro!
I told you, shut the fuck up. But guess what? Man, I'm about to open this.
Come on, bro. The niggas gotta give us our money. They gotta acknowledge us, gang.
Hey, instead of man down, guess what?
It was man down 3 times.
Time on my hands.
Man, let's go into the chat.
Man, one love to everybody that's tuned in today. Let me get off in here for the roll call. Who off in here? Oh, Bill's Boot Camp is in the building today. Bills, we at the end.
No,
we at the motherfucking end, Bills.
No. We're at the beginning.
It's a new day. It's a new day, Bills.
New day, Bills.
One love to your family. Who else? Haplotype.
It was man down.
Haplotype 0 is in the building. One love to your family. Who else? WJ Lucky that came through. Peace to the apostles. Peace to you, WJ Lucky. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through. The back end king is here. Mr. Golden. The back end king is in the building. One love to you, big bro. Who else in here? Oh, one love to Baldwin Blues. Baldwin Blues then came through here. One love to you. Appreciate you coming through. Who else in here? My guy, Al Money. Al Moolah, baby. One love to you, Al Money. Appreciate you coming through, man. One love to the Queen. Queen Nika is in the building. One love to you, mama. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you coming. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Queen Nika's page. In the ring with Christine and the knockouts with Nika. Man, they be over there cooking real good boxing, man. Oh, and then we got a cash app. We just got a cash app from the Queen. One love to Queen Nika for that $10 super chat.
One love.
She said, one love, keep doing what y'all doing. Yes, indeed, Queen. We definitely gonna do just that over here, this boxing, and you appreciate your love.
Watch this. They about to come. We about to have some Earl sex coming on our panel. Watch
They gonna be mad. Who else in here? AD is in the chat. Yeah, one love to Shaka Zulu. AD is in the chat. Yes. We got a True Arrow Spence supporter in the building. Who else? My guy Detroit BC is in the spot. One love to you, Detroit. Hey, Detroit. Y'all, yeah, Detroit, I need you to click the link too. You and AD, y'all both from Detroit. We gotta get this rectified. I think y'all know each other, bro.
Hey, Detroit, that's barefoot. Barefoot, that's Detroit.
One love to my guy, Modern King Boxing in the building. Make sure you go like and subscribe to Modern King Boxing. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Detroit BC page too, man. My guy be over there cooking boxing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guys up there in the D, man. One love. One love to my guy XEPRTP. My guy Explicit Crip. I don't know what that means, but one love to you. He said, y'all hear what Bozy the clown hating ass said about Spence being drained? Excuses. Listen, it's a bunch of excuses. He was weight drained. He stayed at 147 too long. He was the car wreck took down his punch resistance. He's not the same fighter. He's a shell of himself. His water was spiked. He was high on marijuana. He has lasting neurological brain damage from the car wreck. Just a whole list and line of excuses that we never ever heard in the Yordenis Cougars fight or the Danny Garcia fight. Shit is crazy. Who else, man? One love to my guy Green in the building. Green, the money's still clean. Shout out to them Ohio players, man. Who else? Oh, there you go. Lou Brother P up in the building. Big Blunt and boxing. One love to my guy. Big Blunt and boxing in the building. Who else? This is Rob. One love, this is Rob. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Yes, indeed. And with that being said, that concludes all of our guests in the roll call. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link, and I'll y'all come on down.
I got it. I got it.
Oh, I already did it. My bad.
We both did it. Yay!
Big baby.
Uppercuts come up. This man down.
Bang that shit, Gooch.
He be jabbing around.
He was jabbing down. Ooh.
Jab.
Beat him down.
Jab.
North side, where I ride.
You know this man down. What you say, Cam?
What up?
Man down. Hey, you got to remix that, bro. That's going to be a remix.
And this man down. Ooh.
One love. Detroit, BC, where you at, homie? And where's Ben Israel? I know you lurking. Ben Israel, we need to holler at you, man. You all right, Kim?
Ben,
What
hit
up,
my Cash App, G.
Mr. Golden. OG, you go first, and then my nigga AD. One love to y'all. What's up?
Love, what up, dog?
What up?
What's
Hey,
the
man.
damn deal?
Hey, man, all y'all going to jail.
Wow.
All y'all going to jail.
Who just up to?
All
Who
y'all
going to
going to
jail?
jail. I'm not part of the conspiracy. Why y'all let Bud put that egg weight in his glove, man? Y'all going to jail.
No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't make. Hey, all these other people, man. You heard what Spence said. Keep my head up like the nosebleed. So ain't
Man,
nobody making no excuses.
I ain't talking about you, man. I ain't talking about you. They said, Bud has.
Hold on. Hey, when Golden took that fake ass flight to go holler at Earl, I think that's what he didn't say. He was already there.
That's that yellow ass nigga had that white beat on yesterday.
Yeah, that's it. That's him down there. He got his chest out. He got his chest out today.
God damn, he got that motherfucker again.
He got his goddamn chest out today. Detroit, I told you put your chest up.
Eyes closed. I had my eyes closed, and I opened my eyes. I got blind.
Yeah, I told you. God damn it, Detroit, you put your chest up before you come on my panel, man. Before you turn your camera on.
Detroit, what's up, my nigga?
What's happening, man?
Look, hey, I see your homeboy barefoot on here tonight too. Got that nigga some barefoot too.
Hey,
but anyhow, let me finish saying what I got this for I was really interrupting for the Earl Sexual ass motherfuckers on here.
Go ahead.
Let's go. What are you upset about?
Why y'all put that shit in Bud glove?
What you mean?
They said Bud wrapped his hand up with some concrete in it.
With concrete? Hey, according to the Errol Spence fans, they said concrete couldn't stop Errol Spence, so neither could Terence Crawford.
But I heard a joker say, man, I ain't gonna say it. That nigga name was Mark D that built over 96. That's what I got into it. Yeah, I got into that nigga over on RO. He spooked me down. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was sitting to holler at his ass last night, but I was gonna knock out, but I had to step off for a minute. Didn't get a chance to get back in because you know what time it was. But anyhow, when I catch his ass again, I'm gonna let him know, nigga. He talk all that shit. I told him to put his money where his mouth. He got scared. But anyhow, that mother talk about Bud hit that nigga with a truck. Hey. I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? Y'all ready what happened?
What happened?
You know who hit that nigga?
Who?
That backhoe.
I'm not. You on bullshit, man.
What Gucci? Hey, Gucci.
What's up?
Guess who that nigga saw? Guess who that nigga saw Saturday night?
Who?
Who he saw in the rain Saturday night? Who he thought Bud was?
The pink elephant.
Pink elephant.
What? He thought Bud was the pink elephant.
He thought it was the pink elephant coming to take him back.
He thought that was the pink elephant, and also he thought that was a 14-year-old boy that ran into the car.
You stupid.
You ain't right, man.
Yeah,
man,
hey man, but look, man, I don't hear so much shit, man. It's ridiculous, man. Come on, man. Y'all, you know, I'm joking, I'm bullshitting, but this don't make no sense, man.
They don't.
Man, just sit in the battle, man.
Maybe
Just say the better man won. You feel what I'm saying?
We said that, but you got to listen.
I ain't talking about y'all. I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all say the better man won. I'm talking so many jokers ahead that making up so many excuses. Earl had to smoke 4 blunts before he got in the ring. All kind of shit. He was high. He was drunk.
Earl said he was good. So hey, that's what I'm running with.
Yeah, nigga talk about That nigga talk Earl had brain damage. He got early stage of dementia. He ain't been in the ring. Come on, man. That man went through cold hard physical. Checked out before you fought.
Bud did his
listen, the man had to get medical clear. You feel what I'm saying? Nah.
But for the money, doctors are medical clear anybody.
Man, listen, man. I don't give a damn, man. I don't care if they go to 150.
Excuses, man.
Look, man, they can go to 154 and that shit still won't count. It won't help, man.
AD, please don't let Arrow have that rematch. We'll show Bud this and it'll be worse, nigga.
It will.
It'll be worse, nigga.
Hold on. We ain't open panel yet.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. We ain't open panel yet, y'all. We gonna get there.
Hold on. I'm gonna say something. Cause you know I got 5 here tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, I must introduce y'all to my tag team partner, Mr. Green, the other half of BEK Production. Cat there. That's my boy Green. I'm about to go set the camera. I'm about to go set the camera up because they're ready tonight. I got to get part 2. Got there.
Oh, they ready?
Yeah, man. I done bought them 4 bottles now. Got there. I'm going to see what's kicking in the other room right now. But I just want to come in here and I seen the AD and that light skinned ass nigga with their wife beat down on the chat. So I had to come talk some shit.
Oh, regular motherfucker, you. Hey,
who that in the kitchen?
Fellas, I got a question though.
Hold on, man. Earl in my kitchen. Let me see what he get some ice with eye.
Oh no, Earl good, man. He posted.
Man, well love to you, Mr. Gold. We're gonna go out, we're gonna keep it moving. Going out to my guy from Detroit. My guy just slid in here. My guy Barefoot AD, aka Shaka Zulu, is in the building. You're back on with the Apostles, AD. What's the deal, man?
What up, though, man? What up, though? I told you I was coming on here. I told you I was gonna subscribe to you boys, so I'm here. You understand? We the 8R Crow. Y'all boys still talking y'all shit, but it's cool. You know, I just say don't listen to social media. If you want to hear it, go straight to the horse's mouth, man. I'm quite sure you got social media. You could go on Earl Spence page, man.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, we know. We just saying why they making excuses. It's stupid.
I'm about to say the man himself. That's the craziest part is that his fan, his extreme fans are making more excuses for him than he is. He's not even making excuses. He like, yo, shout out, Bud. Appreciate it. You did your shit. The niggas are like his extremists are on this.
Not even that. Well, I could call some of the trainers experience or fatherers. Man, Bozy, did you hear the shit? Like you said, like what nigga said. Did you hear the shit Bozy said? That shit's stupid. Everybody said he's weight drained now. Come on, man. Come on. And what Bud said. Bud told y'all that 5 years ago they was gonna say some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I wanted to address a few things. Because y'all boys acting like y'all don't know where the side of the street shit come from.
Tim Bradley said it.
Yeah, thank you. But see, earlier today you didn't say that. You said it.
Yeah, dude, I said Tim Bradley said that shit.
Oh, okay. I ain't hear that part.
Yeah, Tim Bradley said it. But see, the thing of it is we knew that size of the street shit was some bullshit because Bud had already fought PBC fighters before at 140 while he was signed to Top Rank. So it was like you can't say Top Rank don't do business and we don't make fights with between PBC and Top Rank when we've seen it happen before and y'all just shoved 3 Wilder versus Fury fights down our throat. Like you can't say, you know what I'm saying? That's what we were saying to that, because at the time, Felix Diaz was a PBC fighter. John Molina Jr. was a PBC fighter, and I want to say I don't think Victor Postol was.
No, Victor wasn't. Victor was top ranked.
But what I was looking at with that was with John Molina Jr. and Felix Diaz both are being PBC fighters. It was like as soon as they came out with that narrative, that side of the street shit, I was like, no. Not when we just fought 2 fighters prior over here, and y'all got other fights going on between other fighters in other divisions. Like, no.
And AD, you do remember Fox never recognized Terence Crawford as a champion.
They never even put him up on their telecast.
Terence Crawford had ESPN, so fuck Fox. You understand? Terence Crawford had ESPN.
We just said PBC didn't recognize Terence Crawford, the WBO belt.
Because even PBC, I mean, even ESPN would at least post the names of the other champions in the division, just to show who all had a belt, whether it was for a quick second or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they at least recognized the other champions. They wouldn't even.
Earl
They had
Spencer
Terence
was on,
Crawford.
no, because Earl Spencer then would do interviews with Stephen A. Smith, so that debunks everything.
That too. That's what I'm saying. But even then, they have PBC fighters on ESPN. But what I'm saying is ESPN would at least show the other fighters, interview the other fighters, mention their names as champion, whereas Fox had
and Showtime.
Yeah, Fox had only had 3 fighters, only had 3 champions listed, and had Bud blacked out like he was downloadable content, like you had to unlock him or some shit for, as the final character on the game, or some dumb, you know what I'm saying, like some craziness. So it was a lot of, we felt like Bud was being blackballed, he was being froze out, he was being kept out, and even when the whole 2018 in the tunnel situation happened with Arrow and Bud, we even heard Arrow list off the names of fighters that Al and PBC told Arrow that they had for him to fight, and Terence Crawford was not named on that list. So that already, to me, shows they were keeping him out. They were freezing him out. They were hoping he lost, got stripped, or Father Time caught up with him. You know what I mean? Kind of situation to where they could go ahead and knock him off. But for what he was doing and at the level they were performing at, they knew that Arrow would not beat him. So they positioned Arrow away from Bud. This is my opinion, but this is what we saw. And now after Saturday, we see why he was positioned away from Terence, because they had an entire smear campaign against Terence Crawford. I don't care what you say. There was an entire media blackout of his name. They shitted on him, got all kind of negative press. You know what I mean? Talk bad about him, hundreds of videos down at him, talking about him, his family, his team, like everything around him, talking about how they expected for Arrow to do this man in the ring.
This is not open panel.
All that.
Let's go. This ain't for open panel yet. We got other people that need to cook.
Them niggas got to eat that shit, cuz. But go ahead, AD.
Oh, I thought it was telling me that it wasn't open panel.
No.
Okay, my thing is that you said Fox, and then you going to all of the YouTubers who made good sense of what they thought. You can't knock a person on what they think. You know.
We'll come back. We'll put a pin in that. We're gonna come back to that momentarily. Go ahead.
Okay, but hold on, because you said a lot there, and then you said Damn. Then you said, you said your thing about you said they disrespected Bud. They, they wouldn't. Dog, look at Bernie the boxer. That's all you got to say in that count. Bernie the boxer. Look how he disrespect Earl Spence. Look how.
Bro. Okay, that's one, man. Okay, when you say something like that, that's one against many.
No, and then a lot of Crawford fans, like on the Mac Mob, somebody blocked me. I think it was Green. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Somebody blocked me from the Mac.
I'm not a wrench on the Mac Mob.
Oh, okay. But me and Green,
he just gave my nigga Green the charge. He just he gave Cuz the charge.
I've been spinning blocks looking for niggas like this, and he just happened to be on here. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh yeah, Green. We ain't ducking no smoke, man.
Yeah, just wait till it's my turn.
But we go. I'm gonna come back to the statement that you made about the content creators and stuff like that on YouTube. I'm gonna wait till open panel for that because if I pulled up and shared my screen, I can find you countless videos on YouTube from different content creators speaking negatively on Terence Crawford. And when you say we can't knock a person for what they think, no, you can't knock a person for their opinions. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. But
when you clickbait,
that's something altogether different. Shit. Yeah, when you lying, when you click, that's altogether different. And the thing of it is you having a channel and a public platform that has thousands of subscribers who tune into you and listen to you. Those people start to take and run with whatever you say and put out there. So if you know that you have this and you garner this type of influence, if you put out some bullshit, the people is going to take and run with that bullshit. And then that's a lot of what we had going on, where you had people that was coming with bullshit narratives and people was like regurgitating these talking points as if they were really real and factual. And we on the other side like, nigga, no, that's bogus. And they like, no, I know it's real cause such and such said it. And he got way more viewers than you. He got way more subscribers than you. So I know he knows something.
Okay, okay. So what was said that wasn't true from just one subscriber? That's rocking with Earl.
Terence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence.
Okay. So when you look at it, when Earl Spence was trying to make that fight, when they was in negotiation, did Terence Crawford duck and fight David Ebenezer?
No.
So y'all didn't look at that as a duck?
No. Hell no.
So
absolutely not. Hold on. I want to give you the entire context.
No. Hold on. Stop.
Let's wait until we get to open panel.
Time out. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's hold some of these questions for open panel, bro.
Yeah, let's wait till we get to open panel and we can cover and clear all of that night.
Hey, right.
Detroit BC, man, what's up, man? One love to you, bro. Thank you for, man, patiently waiting, man. I know you got something to say.
Yeah, I do, man. First I want to say salute to the motherfucking room, to the fellas. Fuck y'all for even putting me up on the motherfucking title. I'm on YouTube. I see this shit. And, I see this fucking ass.
You see that title?
Yeah. And so I ain't even got no questions for y'all because I know y'all riding high in the motherfucking clouds because the nigga Bud got out there and looked like a motherfucking. It looked like a father was playing with his son until he got ready to say, "All right, nigga, I'm tired of playing with your punk ass. This shit over with." That's what the fuck it looked like. But my question is for the good brother AB, because they keep affiliating us, man. And I'm curious, brother, what side of town you from?
I'm from the west side.
I know.
Where? Okay, where about?
PA.
Okay, Puritan and what, nigga?
Puritan, Illinois. This sounds just like the nigga I got into it with in jail. That nigga say, "Where you from?" I'm from Detroit. Nigga, where? I know you're from Detroit, but where? Nigga, west side. West side where? Nigga, Puritan. Ah, man, you all right, y'all niggas did this, y'all niggas did that.
Yeah, no, this ain't that. I just want to clarify for these good brothers because they keep intertwining us that night you was on there with the motherfucking barefoot. You did. And they keep intermixing me with that. And I don't do that type of shit. You did. Hey, to each his own.
Yeah.
But that ain't me. I just, we need to get this shit straight on the record. I'm from 7, dog, all up and down 7. But 7 in Beeler, 7 in Hoover, out of drive.
Oh, you on the east side?
I say he's an east side nigga. Yeah, this east side and west side both on this boxer to you. Look at this. We bringing Detroit together on this boxer to you, baby. Go ahead.
Well, hold on. But I left the city back in 19, copped the spot. Well, shit, really, nigga, I left in I copped a spot in Arizona in 16. Then I copped another spot in Atlanta in 19. So I'll be back and forth.
Gotcha.
So I really ain't in the city no more, but I'm born and raised there. And it's before Christ. Nigga, Detroit forever. You dig? That's what the DC is before. I just had to get these things on the record. Because y'all niggas be on bullshit. I don't want to be scrolling down YouTube and see myself affiliated with some shit I don't know nothing about.
Hey, listen, you know how Texas stuck together when it was time for Arrow versus Bud, all the time. You saw Houston and Dallas and niggas coming together. We just figured everybody was from Detroit. Hey, y'all might.
No.
You might know, fam. I don't know. Y'all might.
Where I watched
after that devastating knockout, I couldn't even finish my bottle. But
it wasn't no knockout, man. So come on with that.
What it is.
It was a stoppage, bro.
It was a stoppage. Thank you, man.
But even with that, y'all do know he has to. Y'all do know the fight ain't no second fight. Ain't no rematch happening at the end of the year. First of all, because y'all do know after every knockout loss, the person who's knocked out or stopped goes on a 6-month medical waiver.
Okay, well, hey, they go still, but it's still in the contract to have a rematch. So if Earl Smith,
now he got 30 days to activate it. We gonna see if he activates.
Oh, he didn't already activate.
Yeah, he already did.
However, so y'all know what's gonna happen.
However, good brother.
That, but you gotta think about look at Lennox Lewis and Rockman. You understand? Rockman knocked Lennox Lewis the fuck out. And then what happened after the rematch? So hey, boxing is boxing. It's a one-man sport.
So basically what you're saying, that he gonna come back and be mad about this ass whooping and just do the same thing with Terence.
Yeah, could be. Or he could get beat again,
He gonna get beat worse the second time, bro. Honestly.
Just for the record, that was that good brother from the west side, brother Barefoot. Hey,
as you know,
hold on, let it be known, I'm still rocking with Earl. It is man down because I ain't cut from that kind of cloth. However, it ain't shit he could do with Bud
at all.
I hope he can at 154, but I doubt it.
Okay,
and I'll be honest with you though, the higher up in weight they go, the worse I think it looks for Earl.
Hey, and that's what I was telling my peoples. I say, shit, if Earl could do a little bit better, Bud is going to be a little bit better too.
Right.
For him.
Right. If he hitting like that at 147 and doing him What y'all think he gonna do at 154?
The same shit. The nigga looks sensational. But again, I just gotta put this on the record. Hey, I gotta put it on the record. I still got Boots over both of them.
Nah. Yo, Boots is gonna end up ruined, man. If they put Boots in there with Bud right now, Bud is going to ruin Boots in this, bro.
I gotta see it. See, that's the thing.
I can't knock you off for believing that, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to see it. That's all.
I mean, I respect it. I understand. I just feel like Boots is more susceptible. Boots is susceptible. Not even just being from Omaha, just looking at boxing. Boots is susceptible to body shots. He reacts to body shots. Boots has a beard on him. He got a chin on him. He ain't really had nobody to test their chin. But I think for a guy like Boots, especially to be as big as he is, you have to go to Boots's body. And nobody wants to go to Boots's body because they don't want to go through that fire. You understand what I'm saying? They have to go through the fire to even get there and throw that. And what he's throwing and putting on guys, a lot of guys don't want to deal with that to even be able to get those shots off. But and to answer what you said, AD, I think Bud has Errol's number the same way that Tyson Fury has Deontay Wilder's number.
Okay, but just like I said, remember, you thought Rockman had Lennox Lewis number.
Rockman had knockout power. He clipped Lennox. We knew Lennox was chinny. Lennox underestimated Rockman, went in there and got clipped. That second fight, we saw a focused Lennox Lewis demolish Hakeem Rockman. Yeah. The difference is Terence Crawford is focused. He's not underestimating Errol Spence because we don't underestimate any opponent. The time that you underestimate a guy is the time that you go in there and you get your ass beat. You get embarrassed, you get clipped, you get knocked out, you get beat, or you fuck around and you get hurt with some kind of lasting damage. This is why we say you can't play boxing. We take boxing, we take every fight seriously. This is like, boxing to me is a martial art. You feel what I'm saying? I can kill you if I punch you in the right spot. If I hit you repeatedly, if I hit you one time, you know what I'm saying? Like, so each opponent trains professionally has that same ability to be able to do that. You feel what I'm saying? So we don't look past the guy at all. You take every fight seriously. You take every fighter seriously, and every fighter has the ability to inflict severe damage, hurt, or even kill you inside of that ring. So we go in there with the same mindset. We take everybody seriously, and we don't underestimate nobody. We gonna demonstrate. We gonna get these guys out of here effectively, accordingly, one after the other. You set them up, we knock them down. That's how we break this shit down.
Okay. I'm just shocked, man, y'all, because when I came on the Mac Mob, you boys was cussing me out, man. I just knew when I came on here, I was about to get cussed out.
No, we just, we always shoot the shit. It was we always gonna shoot the shit and talk our shit. Now, when we get to open panel, shit get raw. But we like to give everybody they you know what I'm saying, get your time on the floor. You pop your shit, talk your shit, you know what I'm saying? And then, because best believe what you say can and will be held against you in the open panel. So,
AD. Yeah. Hold on, man. AD, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. They've been roasting the fuck out you, man. And they've been affiliating you with me because of my name and because of where you from.
Y'all niggas, I said, y'all from Detroit? I said, Detroit, you drink barefoot too, huh? He said, nigga, no, I ain't that nigga. Yes, no, Detroit, you drink barefoot too.
Hey, you drinking that? What's the name? What was that you drinking? BC, and I got a home Crown Royal, man.
He drinking Crown, purple bag.
I don't fuck with no liquor, man.
Then my auntie put the change in.
Yeah, you can fit $76 in quarters in a Crown Royal bag.
Hey,
my
but hold
boy
on.
Green been waiting, man. He
Hey,
been
fellas.
patiently waiting.
But my girl might have some of that over there. It might be some of this shit in there. I just don't know what it is. You did.
So I told you y'all drink barefoot. I knew it. Y'all drinking it for your
Whoa, 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 whoa,
anniversary,
whoa.
Detroit.
What?
Y'all
Cut it out, man. I just showed you how I'm working. Cut it out.
Y'all drink.
Hey, BC, man, I got a homeboy dog from the hood named BC that live in Cali. That's the killer part. So they was saying y'all might know each other. I said, damn, I wonder if this is my homeboy BC.
Nah, shit, fuck Cali. Cali too motherfucking expensive, man. That shit ridiculous out there.
Hey, man, let me get out here to my guy, the Ohio player, man. He been waiting so patiently in the cut, man. My guy, Green is back on. Green. The money's still clean. You're back on with the apostles in the sanctuary. Testify, my brother.
Yeah, man. I was out spinning blocks looking for certain type of individuals, and come to find out these niggas over here loafing.
Call them lacking.
Yeah,
who you was looking for, Greg?
I caught AD little opening statements on 86 page yesterday. That hating ass bullshit. So you don't want to get a man credit because he made you pay $80+ to watch your mans get beat into the ground.
Oh no, I didn't. No, my homeboy, he bought the fight, and he was going for Crawford. So hey, it is what it is. Nigga, we eating our crow. What you mad about? Nigga, you should
it ain't no eating no crow because I think y'all niggas think because they just fought like it's over with. No, it's still on.
Yeah, it's still on.
Like it ain't over. Just look at the way you came over here to this channel with no respect because you a classless individual. Oh, it's only 5 people in the chat. But why your goofy ass loafing over here then, nigga?
Yeah, I'm talking shit to get the motherfuckers to hurry up and push the goddamn button and get me in.
He want us to drop the link so he come out here and pop his shit. Hey, you know why I didn't do it? Y'all know why I didn't do it because nobody control this shit but hey and Cam. So we drop the link when we motherfucking want to. Don't come and tell us when. We will. Don't worry. You feel me? Look, I told you I was coming. I just didn't tell you when. Right.
I think a lot of y'all Arrow fans is scouting out looking for attention because y'all don't got nowhere else to go. Like I mean, because a lot of the channels that y'all go on, they basically done bent the knee and said, okay, Crawford he the best. Arrow he can't beat him.
I don't know what stations you go on.
No, your man's knockout already conceded. He don't want to rematch. You know why? Because he knows it's gonna be worse next time.
Yeah, and you see, I was on that debating knockout on that shit. So
hey, I'm about to say knockout, ILTBA, showbiz.
No, don't say showbiz, man. It's an old flip flop. I don't fuck with showbiz, man. Showbiz flip flop. Showbiz like this hoe I knew from Detroit. Flip flop shit.
They already bent the knee. I don't know what you was watching on Saturday, but Crawford left Earth. He beat your man Arrow into the ground all along, telling his stablemate that he's next. That was the greatest. That was one of the greatest sports moments ever.
That was good.
And he gave him the Duran. Nigga gave him cojones. Give my cojones. Somebody played that. He did the Tommy Hearns. Yeah, Hearns and Duran. That's what Tommy Hearns did back in the day. Yeah, somebody. Oh, I forgot what I want.
Listen here. We need to stop. We need to stop attaching Errol Spence' name. I'm gonna start calling him either Errol Benavidez Jr. or Errol Molina Jr. We need to stop attaching Errol Spence' name to Terence Crawford. He's not in the same league. It's over with.
He called him
Errol Benavidez,
is a
G.
gatekeeper. Errol is a gatekeeper now. We need to find out who at
Damn.
154 pounds is the up and coming star that could run over Errol and get a name up off of him. Stop attaching his name to Crawford's. It's over with. He had his shot to become undisputed, and he dropped the ball badly. He got beat bad. That's one of the worst beatings we ever seen a 28-0 fighter ever take in the history of boxing. He got beat to a pulp. He doesn't even deserve a rematch. He doesn't deserve to share the ring with Crawford. That's what niggas like you, AD, need to hear.
I agree.
What are you mad about? Green. You always mad. Stop all that being bad shit, man. You should be supposed to be over there happy and close.
I gotta get you right. I gotta get you in order. I gotta get you in order.
You will never get me in order. Get yourself in order. You ever heard? Get your own, clean your own house before you try to do somebody else's. Get yourself together.
Hey, hold on. AD, not you over here trying to drop jewels and gems, my nigga. Nah, G.
I know by this. I know usually around this time by night you done already did a keg of beer, nigga. So obviously you must be a little sober because you can comprehend what the hell I'm telling you now. Because when you're on other channels, you don't be understanding. But you seen what happened July 29th. It's over with. Find another fighter to attach
you on every channel that we get on. And so now you finally got one up. Hey, your boy won. And I'm still
this the thing though. This the whole thing though. We've been saying it all along. This is why it's so sweet. And it's not even from a place of anger. I feel the passion because you gotta realize, AD, this has been 5 years coming. We have heard so many different things.
No. I'm gonna take Cam. Let me get this one because you just said something. I said, like over here, we tell you you're gonna eat your own words. You said because basically y'all felt that in the debates that y'all always won, but in the long run, when it comes to the fact, y'all actually lost. Y'all can say what the era fuck y'all want to say, but at the end of the day, how the shit got done, how the shit got nipped in the bud, god damn it, we the one that really won because it showed you on July 29th, and we were just waiting for that day to show y'all what the fuck we was talking about. That's what this shit really is. So hold on. Let Gooch talk right now because I done let y'all say a lot of shit. But when it's my turn to cook, I'm gonna cook, my nigga, because I ain't said a lot of shit. No, I just let a whole bunch of shit just be said. But what I am gonna say is this: don't come up here when it comes to the time. Yeah, that's your boy. It's man down forever. I'm gonna give y'all that respect, but don't say that y'all killed niggas in debates because the debates that y'all thought y'all won, y'all really actually lost. Came July 29th because what we was telling y'all was the fucking truth. Y'all just didn't want to hear it.
Facts.
Okay, no, the debate about is Terence Crawford ducking. Just like y'all said, just like we said, yeah, he ducked out the door. He went to fight David Avenesia. But y'all said that's not ducking. But Earl Spence fought Sean Porter, but that was a duck. And Sean Porter was a thing.
Now but even before that,
the reason we said before that,
the reason we called Errol Spence a duck was because of all of the narrative switches and changes. A prime example, like what we're seeing right now with Keyshawn Davis and Frank Martin. The way that Keyshawn is pursuing Frank, that fight between those two young prospects would be big right now. Think of how much bigger it will be with belts on the line, especially for something like Undisputed in the division, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So in the sense of Keyshawn is saying, let's fight right now. Let's make the fight. Let's make the fight. Let's make the fight. Frank is saying, I'm not ducking. Let's make the fight right now. But their respective handlers are kind of positioning them to go away from each other, obtain belts, become champions, and then face each other, right? So that was really a lot of what we saw happening with Errol and Bud. The thing was both fighters, fan bases, and camps because they both in the same division. We was hollering the same shit. Well, fuck it, fight each other then. Y'all saying he the best, we saying our dude is the best. Shit, put them in the ring together and let them bang and let's see what's up. Let's see who really the one. You know what I mean?
And then
But
here comes Terence Crawford resume, because y'all heard Earl Spence say, who is he for? Who has he fought? But yet and still, he fought more undefeated fighters and more Olympians than Earl Spence. But y'all don't want to give him that credit.
it was basically an asterisk next to all of the fighters that Bud was supposed to, that Bud beats after he beats him. And this is why it's so crazy to us on this side, is because, like I said in the beginning, what a lot of people don't know, and the reason we say Bud beat the odds, is because when he first was signed to his original first two promoters, Cameron Duncan and then Bob Arum, they both tried to pull some shit where they tried to throw Bud in the ring with a guy in a match that they figured he was going to lose. And Bud went out and beat the dude.
Hey, Cam, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. These niggas, they don't care about none of that, bro. Like they boxing, they boxing mind frame. It doesn't even stay in that realm. All they care about is saying something derogatory about Crawford, and that's why when they keep, because now they keep bringing up, oh well, he ducked all this and that. Let's keep the moment fresh in their head of July 29th and what happened. Like
he beat that ass.
Because
He shot.
I got my money's worth. I got to see Nonito Donaire get his ass whooped for him and his corny ass non-coaching wife hopping on YouTube running off at their mouth like they know what Crawford's business is. I got to see him get punished by Alexis Santiago. I got to see Stephen So-Called Nelson go out there and get him 10 rounds in and look dominant. Then I got the grand finale. I got to see Crawford beat the dog shit out of Errol Spence for getting on the podium at the press conference and actually rebuttaling some of these bullshit ass talking points that these bum ass aerosexual channels be talking about. I got my money's worth. The world got their money's worth. The Dallas Cowboys, the whole team had to sit there and watch their mans get beat to a pulp.
In disbelief, niggas was like,
I'm just saying though, you know what I'm saying? The nigga Green is forever upset.
I'm not.
You need you forever upset. Look what
we're not mad, but it's just coming from a crazy ass place. Like that's what I'm saying, AB.
Man, y'all supposed to be celebrating. There's no way.
How
can you celebrate?
Even in the midst of us celebrating,
how can you celebrate when you got niggas?
We don't gotta celebrate anything. We knew Bud was gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence.
We said he was gonna win. We called it.
It was never a doubt.
What is in my mind? What is the anger about?
You know what the anger is about? Because
right now, after he did everything,
motherfuckers out here that's making conspiracies. It's motherfuckers.
We are going to rep on you niggas to one of you niggas commit suicide. I'm going to rep on you niggas to one of you niggas jump off a building. Every time one of you niggas see me, you niggas going to want to jump off a building or hang yourself.
This the thing, AD. This what I'm saying, because it's like we still can't get the credit that we feel that we deserve, because now
I ain't gonna lie, we get credit from the ones. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, it's like certain people is giving credit. Certain people, yes, is giving credit. That's great to see.
That means what that means is this: y'all go looking for.
You goddamn right. That's what we said we was gonna do. 40 days.
That's what we said we was doing, because I mean, you gotta understand, AB. This is why we started Is Boxing to You, being from Omaha. when we turned on YouTube and went looking for boxing channels to find boxing content, all of the channels that we came across were all of these different channels who were negatively bashing Bud. The channels that were actually speaking some type of truth or actual boxing came kind of far few and in between. The rest were pushing narratives and talking points. So when we came on, we came out saying and popping our shit, and motherfuckers told us we didn't know what we was talking about. We lying, we capping, we fanboys. This is all the stuff that we're saying that we've been seeing over the last 5 years. We've only been on, what, 8 months? This is 5 years in the making, my G. And this ain't even, we only on fucking, it's only Tuesday.
It's the dark ages for niggas. Understand that.
You
Like
feel what I'm saying?
when
This is
when
Tuesday.
y'all
The fight
niggas
just
hop
happened
on
Saturday
YouTube,
night. It's
when y'all
only
niggas hop
Tuesday
on
of the
YouTube,
following week.
when y'all niggas hop on YouTube and y'all favorite Crawford hate channel ain't on, you gonna have to listen to this shit. You gonna get a clear reminder of how your man's got beat up for 9 rounds, beat the dog shit out of him. Understand that,
bro. You
Watch
know how bad.
and stop.
But like I say, at the end of the day, man, this is what gets to me. And just like Knockout, Monty Brown, and Fanon, Boxing Eagle, Champ Sat, and they all say this. I notice about them. They all say, I'm not speaking on Crawford true fans. I'm speaking on the trolls, the motherfuckers who come through my comment section like Green and troll. So
well, that's why, because look, hold on. This is what I'm saying. AD. Look, this is let me give you a little history about this nigga Boxing Ego, right? See, Boxing Ego used to be the biggest Terence Crawford fan and supporter when Terence Crawford was winning at 140 and was undisputed.
I know that.
Boxing Ego came to Omaha, Nebraska to get an interview and to go to the Terence Crawford fight. He was calling Terence Crawford the Michael Jordan, Steph Curry of boxing, calling him the Kobe Bryant of boxing, saying he was the GOAT, the greatest of all time, and this and that, and all of these different things. It wasn't until Boxing Ego landed a spot fucking with them other guys over there, the alphabet community. Once he start fucking with some of those guys,
because you put stuff out there. Do you have actual truth that he landed with?
Look at. Hold
on. Did you say do what? Okay.
Do you have? I'm just saying because
you bro, the video, his live videos show this. I used to follow Ego, bro.
Man, them niggas don't even matter no more.
Cam. Now you know I got the receipt on that, right?
That's what I'm saying.
He do know I got the receipt on that.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm about to educate you then, young man.
This is how we started because the nigga switched up on Bud. He went from being the biggest Terence Crawford supporter, the biggest Terence Crawford fan, fucking with all of Terence Crawford, everything. He went from that. Here we drop the link so XC can hop in. But he went from that being the biggest Terence Crawford supporter and fan to making negatively based videos toward Terence Bud Crawford. It went from Terence Crawford is the GOAT and Terence Crawford is the Michael Jordan of boxing to bad news for Terence Crawford. More bad news for Terence Crawford. More bad news for Terence Crawford.
Okay.
Hey, nigga, what you talking about? I'm going to other channels trolling, nigga. I actually debated in Knockout Debate Series. What is you talking about? And nigga, I don't gotta troll nobody. Like nigga,
I'm saying if you win, my thing is this.
I'm a boxing historian.
My thing is this, man. Just like when I stepped on the Mac Mob station, you know, you had the bishop and you had the pastor, man, and we was going at it. But now look at us, man. And like them boys say, one love, dog. We still people, man. We still family.
No,
you see what I'm saying? See, people like you,
Well, Green is doing Green is this is what we call bragging rights, AD.
That's cool. The line already been drawn in the sand.
That's it. You got, and that's the only part about it. Because I know for a fact if Errol would have won, we would have had to. We would have went through this same thing times a million.
We would have saw y'all. That's the thing.
We would have been out. I'd have been out. But shit, it would have been so many motherfucking channels reporting and saying, think of all of the larger channels and what would have been said. You feel what I'm saying?
It never was about. It never
was about. Hold up. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job. Numbers. Going out to the prodigal brother. He has returned upon us. He has come to the light. I'm still waiting on my Cash App. Brother Ben Israel is back on with the apostles.
Okay, yes. Damn, man. So we got hold on. What up, bro? I just want to ask y'all one question, man, because are y'all church guys or that's just y'all names? You know
that's just a gimmick. We street niggas, bro. Okay. We be outside. Look, I was raised in the church, but I bust hell wide open now.
We always raised in the church. I was raised in the synagogue.
Yeah, we always raised in church, but I be outside with the gang. It ain't This was just we started out as the Dudley Boys, right? You know, cause Gooch is my brother. And how we came into this boxing thing, Gooch was already here. He had done a couple episodes of his Boxing to You. Then he stopped. He had a little situation going on. So he got locked in with the Mac Mob and E Thriller. Shout out to the Mac Mob. Shout out to E Thriller, the Black Picasso. So locking in with them and going on their channels and panels and stuff like that, they found out he had a YouTube station and they found out about his Boxing to You. Like, nigga, you got a channel. Nigga, you need to do something with it. So bro was like, all right, I'm going to start back doing it. So he came back home, scooped me and Sugar J up like, hey, I'm going to bring y'all on as co-host. We about to get this shit cracking. So we started doing it. You know what I mean? Like doing the It's Boxing to You episodes. Well, before we actually started this Boxing to You, he had brought me on to E Thriller and B-Mac. So I was going on listening to guys cooking, jumping on the open panel. And one day, Gooch was debating on E Thriller, and I slid in the ring listening to him debate. And every time they say something, I might come in with a fact and drop a gem on him. But it was like I was sneaking a nigga. You know how niggas is fighting one-on-one, and one of the homies sneak him, punch him in the back of the head, or sucker punching, foul. They can get off the homie. So they like, every time Gooch is fighting, Cam slide in the ring, hit a nigga with the chair, and then they both slam the nigga through the
over at the Mac Mob.
So they was like
how we did you over at the Mac Mob.
How we jumped at the Mac Mob. Yeah, that's how we was known for doing niggas. Listen, This my brother. If my brother fight, I'm fighting. Like, I don't give a fuck if he fighting one nigga. I'm gonna find somebody to fight, or we about to jump this nigga. You know what I mean? So it was like that kind of, you know what I mean? So they was like, damn, we gonna call y'all the Dudley Boys. Cause you know, in wrestling, that was how the Dudley Boys was. Like, nigga, if you fight Bubba Ray, you gotta fight Devon off top. You know what I mean? So
y'all around my age. Y'all must be around my age talking about the Dudley Boys.
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. You so we went from
man. When did y'all watch that Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant?
Mm-hmm.
That part.
Man, you know I cried, man, on that motherfucker fight, man.
I was a little boy.
I know you cried July 29th too, didn't you?
Yeah,
And I ain't gonna
yeah,
try to
I
get
did.
crying, but that's the
Yeah, I
part right
did.
there.
And at the
July the
party.
Hold on,
29th.
man. Y'all,
Get
hold
back
on,
to
y'all
July
let
the
Big cook.
29th.
Everybody, y'all
I
let Big cook.
So shit.
Hold on, let's let Big cook real quick before we get back to the open panel, man. What's up, Ben Israel? What's the deal, my guy?
Your check will be in the mail just like the first of the month, guaranteed. I'm here. I'm here with it, with the Mac Mob, with my brethren, with my. I'm in the synagogue. I was hoping that the Archbishop would be in the building. I know Goose somewhere jumping off the dresser, and I hope he not straight dropping that shit. I hope he scrapping up. You know what I'm saying? But Cam, I want to give you your most credit, my brother. Your most credit. You told me from day one. I told you it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. You said, bro, I'm telling you, bro, it ain't gonna be no one-sided ass whooping, man. Crawford different. I said, man, I ain't seen nothing different than Crawford. I get credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? And
I
like I
appreciate
said, right now I'm sleeping in my sister's house in California, bro. I'm supposed to be over there. To all y'all don't know, I'm supposed to be in Omaha, Nebraska as we speak, sleeping in Cam backyard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on the open heart. Shit went wrong for me, Cam. But I'm a man. And one thing I'm telling y'all, don't have no sympathy for Benjamin. Cause I'm dusting my motherfucking self off and I will pull up in motherfucking Omaha. But that motherfucker dude, you know what I call Bud Crawford now? And I'm putting respect on his name. Cause you know the buffoonery names I used to give him. I'm giving him a hands of a legend. Roberto motherfucker Duran. That nigga shit turned to the hands of Stone July the 29th, man.
They said concrete couldn't stop air,
Hey
so
man, if
blood
you go,
could.
hey Cam, since you said I'm cooking, let the brother think, cause he may think I'm sitting up here, Quran. It's gonna be always man down today, tomorrow, and forever. If you hear Benjamin
That's what's up, bro.
on
That's
any
what's up.
platform, he lost the fight last night. The better man won. I ain't gonna come up here. Oh, EJ was on some weed. He said he was gonna smoke boy. I get on Zaza. But motherfucker, if I was advising him that night, this ain't the nigga you need to be smoking weed against.
Yeah.
This ain't the nigga you need to be going to the club against. Cause Bud don't do neither of the above. That nigga's a motherfucking phenom. And like I'm telling you, Cam, when I get through with my sister, because you know I got some, and you know your shit paid for. But I got some other shit I need to tend to, my kids, and I ain't on no sympathy shit with you, because I told you, if I win, nigga, I'm gonna be celebrating in Denver and Aspen or Colorado. That shit gonna have to be put off. That shit gonna have to be put off. That shit gonna have to be put off. And when I leave, when I leave Oklahoma, I'm going back to Dallas. And I'm gonna have to check on my main man. And I'm gonna have to make sure he good. Cause if he going back into fighting, we ain't gonna be getting on those Zaza. And you know, man, down today, tomorrow, forever. We gonna have to study this crowd, bro. A lot of people, and shout out to Stephen A. You know, Stephen A. gave a great assessment, Cam.
Yes, sir.
He said, man, I'm not saying that EJ can't beat Bud. I'm not saying Bud can't beat EJ. But my deciding factor is what has that card rank did to him. Because you can't go in there playing with a dude like Bud, bro.
No, you can't.
But
And
And
see,
I'm gonna let
that's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
let you
saying. That's
cook.
what I think we was really trying to
You trying to
uh,
tell you. You
say
trying to tell you.
initially. That was what we was trying to put out and
Mm-hmm.
actually tell people,
Then you been
and that
trying to
was
tell them.
part of what we was really kind of debating with guys, because when we would say it, we got treated. We was told we was fanboys, we lying, we capping, we don't know shit about boxing. is the big fish. Is you know what I mean? Like motherfuckers went in on us. You know what I'm
No, man,
saying?
nobody going like we say the true, like them boys were saying, knockout and everybody else, like they were saying. We not speaking on the true Bud fans. They were speaking on. You got to realize it's trolls in everybody shit.
Okay, but see, hold on. What's trolls? Because some fact of the matter,
Them,
I have trolls.
them niggas.
Thank
Hold
you,
on. Them,
thank you. But just like
them
That's what I'm
niggas. Them
saying.
niggas is
So,
trolls.
so what's trolls though? Because motherfuckers speaking
trolls.
facts.
Okay, listen. This is what a
Let
troll.
me clear that up.
Hold on,
Let me
hold
clear
on,
that
hold
up.
on.
Because
But
ain't
Hold on.
no
But
man here to
Hold on.
defend
You want to know
himself
what?
facts.
but Benjamin.
What I've
And
observed,
Cam,
but what I've
respectfully,
observed on
Cam.
those guys'
Cam,
channels is
let me defend that because I came to you and I told you a certain individual introduced me to you. He said,
right,
man, y'all gonna end up be bumping heads like brothers. And I ain't gonna mention his name. But these other names that not here to defend themselves, Benjamin Hill. And I fuck with EJ. If y'all got smoke saying he said anything, I call him canfish. I call him everything but that top rank shit. I found that opposing. I got mad at him. I said Bob Aaron was out here saying Bud is a piece of shit. Yeah, it was me. But do not defend no nigga that's not here. Put up on their panel and tell them what they said. I'm here
right.
for the. I'm here. I'm here to get baptized from my brother to say Benjamin, uh, prodigal son. You was away from the crib too long, and now that you see, you can or cannot come in the temple.
Oh yeah, they said that y'all boys can't come back. Shit.
Look,
I'm not y'all boys again, my brother. I'm
I mean,
Benjamin.
yeah, your man. My bad, Benjamin.
Hey,
That's what
I'm
my
only
thing
for them
is.
because I'm
all,
gonna
Yeah,
all,
pull
all,
up. He know if he go
every one
live
of them
tomorrow.
YouTube channels, that had Bud Crawford in their thumbnail talking about his character, or I think he's scared, or I think he looked nervous, he looked weight drained. How he look on Saturday? He looked
oh,
invincible, didn't he?
no, you know what Bud did? I know exactly what Bud did. Bud did is what we do here in Detroit. See, we had played when Bud came, and I knew it. I knew it when he I think it was the last press conference. When he came, he had the hoodie and all that shit on, and he was just looking sad and down. I knew it. Because see, we do that here. When we want to whoop a motherfucker ass, we'll look spooked out and scared. For the other motherfucker to have some confidence. You know what I'm saying? Just to build the other motherfucker up. To have confidence. And then we get it in. That's how a lot of bullies do, A lot of bullies will be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna
I ain't gonna say Bud caught EJ off the element of surprise. That's what you want to speak on, my great brother. But that wasn't the case. Bud came in too that day as a cerebral, a motherfucking assassin.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying that.
I'm telling you.
Can I say something?
Oh,
This
great. Go
brother
ahead,
just
great
said
brother.
he
'Cause
looked it.
I'm here all night for the smoke with the Archbishop. I'm waiting
Man,
on Gooch. Where Gooch at, Cam?
I'm right here.
Bud
I'm right
beat
here.
Errol to a pulp right in front of Floyd. Floyd was sitting. I think some blood got on Floyd. Y'all think some Errol blood got on Floyd? Floyd was right there. He was right there next to Lil Wayne. Man, he
You
beat the hell
see,
out that nigga in front of
Ben,
Floyd.
Oh, so
Didn't
y'all want to be funny talking about who
Ben,
blood got on Floyd, right?
Ben.
What's good, bro? Shalom, Art. How you doing, Art? How you doing, King?
Look, bro. Now, I'm gonna get with you in a hot second. AD, you say he looked sad and depressed.
No, I'm saying on one of the when he
No, on that, no. You said when he was looking up when he tried. Okay, so what it was, bro. What it was he was already in the zone. It wasn't no sad or depressed. He was already in the zone. And if you couldn't recognize that, then I do apologize.
No, you know,
no. Hold on. I'm going by what you saying because you said he was playing. No, he wasn't playing. It just motherfuckers didn't understand it because when he checked the youngin, that was telling y'all then I'm about to fuck you motherfuckers up just playing with me. But see, y'all not understanding that, but y'all want to see other shit. That's what I'm saying. When I say y'all, what you just said, you want to see something else. No, that man showed you that I'm a dog, nigga, and I'm ready to go. Ain't no, he was looking. Oh no, he wasn't playing no games. He showed you that day. I'm about to fuck this nigga up. Oh, do you? And I don't know if y'all remember I don't know if y'all remember interviews from time before when he said, "I'm the type of cat that let's go in the back room. Let's see who gets out. Ain't no need for talking."
All that rah-rah shit in front of the crowd. Let's go back here.
I just want to know,
Gooch, man, why you address that for him?
Season?
Man, Gooch, I need to talk to you, Gooch, man. What's good, my G?
What's good?
Man, what's good, man? I need when I pull up in Oklahoma, I told Cam, I need y'all to show me Roberto Duran, my G.
Who?
No, we in Omaha, bro. We in Nebraska.
When I pull up to Omaha, Nebraska, I need y'all to show me the Roberto Duran, my brother.
Yeah. The hands of stone.
Man, don't go, man, because them niggas look shiesty to them motherfucker, man.
No, you know I get. Gooch. One thing,
Gooch looking at you like, come on, nigga.
I'll be on your bumper right now. If EJ would have beat his ass, I'll be on your bumper like never before.
Hey, you better not go fuck that nigga. Gooch look scandalous than the motherfucker, man.
Ain't nobody y'all better leave Gooch alone. Gooch been jumping off the dresser since July the 29th. He don't got no energy left, man. My dog been 2-3 weeks in them hoes, man.
Nigga, Gooch like he gonna give you a handshake and turn your ass around and put you in a chokehold, nigga. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, nigga.
Nah.
Gooch, I got look. Hey, one thing about you niggas, Gooch and Cam, I'm fucking with them. If Gooch do it to me, it's all good. But I'm telling Gooch, I ain't gonna even say. But it's all love with Gooch, especially Cam. I'm trusting them better with you, nigga. I'm telling you, I'll pull out my motherfucking burner and hit you in your forehead. Cause you ready for some dumb shit.
Hey, I'm just saying, nigga. Hey, Gooch look like, bring your ass on
some real shit. On some real shit, AD. On some real shit, AD. When you come to Omaha, we show you love, my nigga.
We show niggas love when they come to
Don't get you
hey,
no
I
fuck
ain't
shit.
coming to Omaha. Y'all niggas gonna fuck me up, nigga.
You ain't hear what Andrew Ruiz said about Crawford. How people show him and his family love out there?
You say who?
Andrew Ruiz.
You know the one motherfucker that I like on Crawford team is, I don't know why. I don't really like him. But he got the coldest motherfucking name in Omaha. And
Red?
Hell no. Fuck no. That's Brian Bomac McIntyre. That's a dog ass name. I gotta give him that, man.
Bomac.
Yeah, the nigga name is out fucking cold, man. Bomac McIntyre. That's a dumb cold ass
line, nigga. You telling the motherfucking lie. The illest nigga out of Nebraska. Nigga, the illest nigga out of Nebraska.
I said the name, man. I don't know nothing about Nebraska.
Hey, you know, I want to disrespect his name. I'm putting respect on Cam and Gooch, because you know the name I was finna get at, nigga. But the illest nigga got the illest name. The nigga was T-Rex before he was Bud. But the nigga name was Roberto. T-Rex hands the motherfucking stone. That's the illest nigga out of Omaha, Nebraska. What you talking about?
I said Bomac, man. Bomac got his name. I don't rock with. Look here, man. Let me tell you, I don't rock with.
Everybody nigga named Brian McIntyre.
Brian
Bomac McIntyre.
That's
Now
a
man.
dog
listen to
ass name, man.
now listen to a
To
nigga
me,
named T-Rex.
fool.
Listen to a nigga named Hands of Stone who just demolished my
Yeah,
favorite fighter.
you just trying to get back home, man. I feel you.
Yeah,
I feel you, bro. You just try to
Bro, I ain't never left. Bro, I ain't never left. It's from Key West to California, fucking with Benjamin. And put
That's what's up.
respect on my name, my boy.
Hey, you got a dog ass name as well.
Nah, I ain't gonna come to you with no free smoke right now. Cause I was finna say you got a bitch ass name right now. But I'm gonna leave it alone. But I'm
You
gonna
see
leave
what I'm
all
saying,
that alone.
man?
that's my nigga Shaka Zulu, man. That's
I'm
my
leaving
Yeah,
nigga
all that
Shaka
alone.
Zulu, my nigga AD. He named
yeah.
after the African warrior, man.
Hey
African warrior
Man,
king.
get the hell out of here.
but Cam,
Get the hell out of here with that nigga
Cam,
name. Hey,
Cam. When I
Alcoholics
pull up,
Anonymous. That's what that
my
nigga name
motherfucker,
is.
my motherfucking government ID, social, and birth drivers got my Ben Yah Israel. I bet he shit don't say nothing about no Shaka Zulu who he want to be. But I want to
No,
meet that dude. That's the dude I want to
that's
meet,
just a
Cam.
social media name, man.
I want to meet
It's
that
just
I'm
dude
a
about to
right
say
social
there.
that.
media.
Yeah, that's his YouTube name, fool.
Yeah, this is a social media name, dog. Why is you doing all that going, man?
Shaka Zulu
That's
ass
what I
nigga.
mean, man. You know what I'm
Y'all,
saying?
On me.
y'all on the same team. Hey, you know what's been funny though? Since this fight on July 29th, there's been a lot of Aerosmith fans and supporters. They've been going at each other. They
No, I don't think they've been going at each other. Hey, you know what I want you to understand? When I was there, I was looking for you though, Cam, and I ain't see Gooch because I saw Bernie.
Nah, fam,
I thought you.
fam, I had personal issues to where just went right for me right then and there. But it's just something
Your
I'm about
shit
to
breaking up
do.
on Cam. Cam, you breaking up. Start it again.
no, that's Gooch.
Oh, I was looking for both of y'all, right? But then when motherfucker when Bud dropped him in that second round, I want y'all to just if you could get the whole arena. If Bud was fighting the Uber driver, everybody would have like, man, that's Bud. Blah, blah, blah. But it was shocked. The whole arena got fucking shocked that Bud did this shit.
I went off. I was out of my seat.
Hey, if you could have looked around when Bud dropped him, I would have paid $1 million for that picture. When I saw that shit, I looked at the motherfucker next to me. It was a white hole. But then I looked behind me, niggas standing up like, what the fuck? I'm looking. By the time I got over there to Bernie, Brian to see what they was doing in the corner, them niggas was jumping up and down, and it was about time, to do it again. And since then, sometimes, and I don't want you to think I'm up here capping though, Gooch Camp and other great brother. Please give me a minute. Sometimes boxing have shit set up for trilogy. You know that?
Yeah.
I never seen EJ fight like this. I'm not making no excuses. And I came up here giving Bud all this credit, but I never ever.
Yeah,
And
man.
he fought a dude named Jonathan Garcia for his first professional fight. EJ did. EJ ain't even fought that dude like that. And just think about it. I'm like, did these people gave you an extra bag and say let Bud beat him? Then y'all
Hell
do it
no.
again for a trilogy?
So you think he just let Bud beat him up just like that
No,
to
no,
go
no, no,
to
no,
a
no, no, no,
trilogy,
no, no, no.
bro?
No. Benjamin don't go on no theories. Bud beat the shit out of my favorite fighter. I'm not up here making no motherfucking excuses, Gooch. You know that.
I don't know. I'm just hearing what you saying. You said what happened if he got a bag to get it. That's what that
I'm
sounds
just
like.
saying that's what happened in the sport of boxing. They said it ain't snitching or
Man,
cheating if you don't say nothing. I'm just saying,
man,
whatever.
bro. I'm gonna say this.
Hey, Benjamin, man, I rock with you, my brother. You understand? I don't want no hard feelings, my brother, for real. You know, I rock with you. You rock with EJ, I rock with you. I rock with you because you're my people. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we still people, man. We still, all we got, for real.
Hey, man. I just want to show this. Just because I can.
It's definitely gonna be a rematch clause, though.
Just mute your mics for a second. Mute your mics for a second.
Whether they fight at 154 or they fight at 147, it's definitely gonna be a rematch clause. But after the pay-per-view, numbers come in, Cam and Gooch, y'all favorite fighter finna make more money totally than he made ever at Top Rank in his 40th fight include with a 39 fight. Cause his 40 fight.
There's this thing on.
Oh,
Bud
finna get about 35 million.
I don't know how to turn it around.
Bud finna get about 35 million.
Yeah.
After all this shit we said and done. Bud finna get about 35 million, bro. Oh, who that is back there? Let me sit down. Hey, let me sit down.
Hey, my mama used to come. Hey, hold on, tell it again, bud. Tell them about this nigga. Tell them about this nigga. The camera going around kicking people.
They used to chuck shit, bro.
Hey,
don't go this way, go that.
I'm childish. I'm just childish. I ain't done. Go ahead.
Nah, that's facts. That ain't childish. That's facts.
Hey, that's your homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I
already know
I don't knock you. I don't knock you for riding with your homeboy at all.
I don't knock you.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't one of those trolls. You know what I'm saying? You for real with that shit. That's your dog. You fucks with the dude for real. You know what I'm saying? See, I don't knock true Bud fans. It's the people that, well, they don't fuck with me because I don't have a YouTube. I don't have a platform. You know, I got Facebook. And, I post conscious shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I told you, he said, you a Hebrew. I ain't no Hebrew. I'm conscious. So I done been into 1,000 debates with Hebrews. I done been to a few debates with a couple of preachers. But, the preachers used to always tell me the real. They say, man, you need to be a preacher, man. Shit.
But we ain't gonna get into that though, brother.
Oh, we can get out. Yeah. That's what y'all say, man. That's what y'all say.
We getting Bud his roses right now. We boxing for you.
Man, I give. You know what I call Bud? I call that motherfucker Bruce Leroy. You understand? I give that raggedy motherfucker his rose.
That motherfucker.
He's got the glow.
Hey, 2 times in a 4-belt division.
Hey. I'm done with giving him as a compliment. I gave it to him. And man, y'all need to tell that nigga take off the goddamn tight ass goddamn pants he wearing.
And you know who mad right now?
Me.
No, not you. And I'm a Aerosmith fan. I lost Buku, bro. But you know who really, really mad? Cam and Gooch, Todd and motherfucking Bob Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They ain't make a damn off that shit.
Nah, you said who?
They gonna try to get in on that second.
What'd you say?
They sick. And
you said Bob Aaron and who?
Your boy Bud finna be. Your boy Bud.
Hey, Benjamin, he ain't hear you, Benjamin. You gotta tell him all. He didn't hear you.
You said Bob Aaron and who?
Bud run his numbers right now and knock off Keith Thurman. His shit gonna run into the hundreds of $1 million, bro.
No, he ain't gonna fight Keith Thurman next.
He need to just a tune-up.
No, he got
the number one challenge. He
gotta fight Earl.
Listen,
and if he don't fight Earl,
check this out.
No. This is why he got
go up and fight Charlo.
Check this out.
Charlo got Canelo problem.
the way it's looking, the way it's all looking, y'all. It's just like this. If Earl Spence got to go through that 6 months medical, and Bud don't want to tune up, he can fight Keith and still fight Earl.
That's what I see. Who said that? That must be was an EJ fan. That had to be an EJ fan.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
you ain't looking at that. No, this is Gooch that just said that.
Oh, Gooch, I'm telling you, that's right for your boy. Because that'll make more money. By the time that the Earl Spence come around, he can demand buku
He can
dollars.
fight either Keith or Boots. He can fight either Keith or Boots.
No. I don't want him to fight Boots because Boots.
It ain't about what you want to. It ain't about what you want
That's a
him to fight.
dangerous fight, though,
It's
man.
just the
Bud don't need a
hold
dangerous
on. Listen
fight
to what I'm
after coming
telling you.
off a dangerous fight.
See, Ben. Listen. Now you saying money. Who got? Okay, so Boots got Showtime.
Okay, I
So
bet.
you don't think Showtime want to play in that? Hold on.
No,
Listen to what I'm saying.
I bet.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm
I
saying.
owe your homeboy 100.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying on this one now.
Listen
to what I'm saying now. You don't think Showtime want to play with this money now?
Yes. Okay, now listen to my bet.
So now, hold on. So now,
you ask me another question now. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, it's either Keith or Boots.
Okay,
We ain't gonna see Earl. We ain't gonna see Earl. We ain't gonna see. I'm telling y'all this. We're not gonna see Earl and Terence until this time next year.
But listen, what you said was right though, Gooch. You said it all depends on if they clear. We seen the ass whooping with my favorite fighter. He gonna need 3 to 6 months before they clear him. He's still gonna be the number one for all that shit. He's still that cash cow. But you got this motherfucker can't do shit to nobody. This fluke knowing motherfucker. Bug and knock. He more easy work than David Allen Sneezen was. Keith Thurman is, and he's still the bigger draw. Right now. And I'm not shitting on Gerard Boots Ennis. Right
No,
now,
but you're right.
hold on.
The way he did in the division and for his name, he's a bigger draw than Boots.
Answer this, Gucci.
Right, he's right about
Who's the bigger draw? Keith Thurman, right now, or Boots Ennis?
Thurman.
Who the bigger draw? Not a legacy fight, but who the bigger draw? Even with a legacy fight, who the bigger draw?
Yeah, Keith Thurman the biggest draw.
Keith Thurman, safer legacy and a bigger fight. If you want
so Benjamin, I gotta ask you. So if they set the Keith Thurman and the Crawford fight up, who you going for?
I'm going for Crawford. Man, listen. It's been down today, tomorrow, and forever with EJ. But I ain't sitting there telling you because he beat my favorite fighter, I'm finna chill for this old whistleblowing ass nigga. Man, fuck Keith Thurman. He ain't did shit for the sport of boxing, and I don't know how many years.
Keith Thurman ain't fought in down there what? Shit. Since Pacquiao, right?
His only loss, yes. Let me go over his resume. Keith Thurman is a former unified welterweight champion. He relinquished the WBC belt. He still had that super WBA belt that he ain't even had to fight Manny Pacquiao. He could have just said, I'm still on injury, and it would have. But by this being a Manny Pacquiao fight, he thought he was going to do it. Just like EJ. EJ, you can't sit there and talk about, Gooch, I told Cam, I smoke Zaza, and I know you do it. You be a bitch, beachside with them babies, Gooch, smoking your weed. But when we talk about fighting a cerebral fighter, a dude who don't smoke weed, who don't drink, you can't be doing that shit.
I remember when George Foreman said,
man, if I could train motherfucking Earl Spence for this second fight, he'll knock out motherfucking Terence Crawford.
Bet you.
Because he ain't gonna be in no club.
I bet
y'all
you
might not even see Terence. EJ.
I bet you won't. I bet you can do whatever you want and you still won't do it.
Hey, Benjamin, you think he should go back to Blu-ray?
not just Blu-ray. I think Terrence. I think EJ needed to become more dedicated to the craft, though.
Yeah.
See, that's the most important. When they bring back Blu-ray was good because his other little soft ass nutrition ain't did shit, but
Ain't
showing
did
him how to
shit.
eat. He's showing him how to eat, but Blu-ray was teaching him how to eat and cardio and conditioner training them. That's
Yeah,
something different.
yeah.
But
bro.
I'm not
I,
here.
I,
Hold on,
I'm
hold
not
on,
making
hold on.
no.
Can I say something?
Hey,
Hey,
Goose,
Ben,
Goose, Big
Ben,
Israel out here trying to get a job on YouTube, nigga. I mean, my
Ben,
brother, forgive me, my
Ben,
great brother.
Ben,
I don't mean to call you that N word.
Ben, Ben. Can I tell you something though, brother?
Go ahead.
Until Earl Spence get on his bicycle the way he needs to get on his bicycle, he will never beat Terence Crawford. Long as he stay flat footed, he will never beat Terence Crawford. You
I
can
think
take
he
him.
could have beat Flat. I think he could have beat EJ. You know what? Know where the fight went wrong at? When he started underestimating himself. I'm wrong for this. And a lot
Underestimating
of
himself.
let me stop right.
No.
Let me
Okay, so
stop.
basically, it's basically, because when he underestimated himself,
No,
when he
no,
got
no, no. See how you
when he
keep
underestimated,
see how
when he
you running with that?
underestimated,
I said
when
no.
he
I used
underestimated
the
himself
wrong
was when he got
word.
knocked down with that
I
jab,
used the
brother.
wrong words, my great brother. He did not underestimate himself. What he should have done was bite down on that mouthpiece and fight Bud for the entire fight. And if Bud knock him out, so be it.
And that's what was happening, though, bro.
He ain't bit down on his mouthpiece and fight Bud.
Yeah. So he just
No.
sat there and just got beat up for no reason. He wasn't.
Yeah, I could say that. I could say
Mm.
Bud. I could say my sister would have fought Bud better than EJ did that fight yesterday. And you know why you was so glued to the TV, great brother? Because you was saying, damn, look how Bud beat EJ ass. The whole arena, if you look around, people was just amazed like EJ must be finna knock his ass out in a minute. It never happened. Not only that, Bud hit his ass too much time, and Harvey thought, bitch, you had enough. Harvey Doc
Bro,
saved him.
bro, what I was glued to the TV for. See, you think I was glued to the TV for? I want to see Earl Spence greatness. You motherfuckers been talking about.
It
Hey,
was
I
there.
want to see. I want to see that
I want to
greatness. You've
see
been.
that
Oh,
too.
hold on. I want to see that greatness you've been bragging about, homie.
It was
Y'all
there.
was bragging. Y'all was talking big shit.
It was there.
He look at it, like we
But
say,
where was it?
like I
It was
say, you know
there.
what I'm saying? Hopefully
Where
y'all
was it?
boys
Because I didn't
stay.
see. I didn't. Hold on. I didn't see. My boy didn't even have a knot on his face, bro. Where was that power?
No, he did have his face was swollen.
Whose?
Crawford.
Man,
Yeah,
get the
he
fuck
did.
out of here.
He did.
It was. Come on
But
now. They
see
weren't
the
putting the
thing.
ice on the side of his face for nothing,
But
man. Come
EJ
on
just
now.
had a little more damage. That's all he trying to tell you.
Yeah, they
He
weren't
ain't
putting the
being
ice on
biased.
his face for
He
nothing.
Okay.
not being
Okay. Hold on.
biased.
Okay. So EJ did EJ have blood bleeding?
No, he
Yeah,
did.
yeah, he
Okay.
did have blood, nosebleed. But
Oh, man, get the fuck out of here.
EJ, my
I ain't
favorite
see that part.
fighter
I mean,
face look.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Listen, my
I ain't gonna lie.
motherfucking favorite
I left
fighter
after the
face
third
looked
round.
like it was red. Look like
No,
like
I
EJ
left
face
after the
was
third
bleeding.
round, man. I ain't gonna lie. But I want to say, you know what, to all you good brothers, man, we all people, man. And we all gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? Just like in any sport, we could support our teams, but that don't make us. We shouldn't hate one
No,
another.
40 days, 40 nights with me, bro. I don't you got to preach anything y'all wanted to me. Tell me what I
Okay,
can do, cannot do.
yeah. Hey, I'm on. Look here, look here,
Mother Juggers went hard on
Yeah,
them
look here.
people.
go,
Y'all
go,
don't
Yeah,
go,
understand.
go with that
hey, hold on,
Martin,
hold on.
go with that Martin
I'm
Luther
talking
King
to? I'm
shit.
talking to the pastor or the bishop. Which one is y'all, the pastor or the bishop? Because your name's not
I
a
am
bishop.
Pastor Goose to you.
Okay, Pastor Gooch. Now, like I said, you could do your 40 days and 40 nights, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
Shit,
you
it
see,
might be 4 to 5 years until he retire.
you see that I came, I subscribed to your channel, and
Yes, sir.
hopefully, You allow me to come back on.
Always.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't block nobody unless you on some real life bullshit and disrespectful shit.
No, you see, I mean, what do you think about me, man? You see that I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
You good.
You over here faking though, like it's you don't. This ain't how you act for real. That's why I'm not jacking it.
What do you mean? So how do I act? Hold on.
You be making personal comments about Crawford like you know the nigga
Come
in real
on.
life.
No, I ain't never.
Hey, bro,
Hold on. Let me
I'm
go to
keeping
the
it a
green.
bean. Y'all niggas faking it.
No, because green mad because
they do.
I
That's
didn't
their
clip
little
his ass on
homeboy.
a few
Don't
stations.
do that. No. They know them. They know Bud personally, bro. For real.
No,
I ain't talking about
I
that.
know the apostles know Bud personally. I'm talking about this nigga AD because he
Yeah,
over
I'm
here
talking about
he over here faking it like he keep it cordial and he don't. You be
faking out.
You be going crazy. You be talking crazy about niggas.
Talking crazy about who?
Crawford, nigga.
Name a time.
Yesterday,
nigga. Besides,
we do playback gang over here, so we can go to Knockout Live yesterday and see how you talking about Crawford when it was your time for you to speak and speak on the fight or whatever the case may be. You did not want to give him his kudos for his win. Is that a fact or not?
No, I gave the nigga his kudos on a Mac mob. The fuck is you talking about?
I'm talking about Knockout page. See that's what you do.
So hold on. Okay, so do your playback. I don't have to. What the fuck are you think I'm about to keep giving out flowers? I don't even have it.
Hey, can both of y'all brothers go on mute and let me be the devil advocate right now?
Hold on. Hold on, bro.
Because
the thing about it is that me and Green been going at it because I call him Green Red because he got red on his goddamn as his profile.
Because I hang niggas over the balcony. That's why.
Because I call him Green Red. Yeah, I'm quite sure you hang niggas over the balcony, but you ain't hanging no goddamn white people over the motherfucking balcony. You hang yourself over the balcony. Every nigga that you hang over the balcony look just like your monkey looking ass. So that's why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so what? You know what I'm saying? So that's what gets to me with these so-called real niggas. You understand? Nigga, Pinocchio wanted to be a real boy. Nigga, Pinocchio said he was a real boy, nigga. So all that shit you talk, nigga, I just look at you as
hold on. But let me hold on. So you see, this is like this is what I love when people say shit like that with me. I don't know about anybody else, but bro, I bangs with them all. I been bang. I'm from Omaha, so we had to bang with white boys. So guess what we did to white boys? So don't come to me with that. Because
we
I'm
was them all black, white, Mexican, African, Indian.
We in the middle of the map. See, this is what kills me when everybody talking about this, that. No, bro, come to the middle of the map when you got to bang with everybody. So when you say
you got to bang with everybody everywhere.
No, because I take that personal because you don't know what everybody's struggle is. But just because we say niggas and what we do to niggas, we do the same shit to white boys too. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, the hands is equal opportunity.
I fear no man.
Man, I don't know what he talking about. If you think I'm about to give a nigga a pass, watch your rabbit ass mouth.
And let me tell you this shit. Let me tell you this shit. Let me tell you this shit. When George Floyd went down, I was the one downtown, Omaha, Nebraska, when motherfuckers was banging with the police, nigga. That's what I was on.
Hey, I salute you.
No. See, that because I'm telling you, when motherfuckers think y'all conscious and motherfuckers think they this and that, and motherfuckers, nah, bro, it's motherfuckers that went through the struggle, and you just don't know they struggle.
Yeah, just like us.
Just because you on one side. Because I'm gonna tell you, come to Omaha, Nebraska, and do what we done. Let me see how hard you really is. Since you want to talk about you bang with the white boys.
Get this 60 seconds on the Kuba, y'all, since y'all finished. Because I want to bring love to the whole and Gooch. You got to remember, you a bishop, my great brother.
No, I ain't. No, nigga, I'm a real nigga. I just play this shit.
You are real Hebrew. You are a real Hebrew.
I just
You
play
are.
this shit. I just put
You
Pastor
got to
Goose
know
because
the
we
look.
trying to
You
bring
got to
motherfuckers
know
to
how
the
to.
light. I'm telling y'all what's the truth out here.
Yeah, you
The
got to
truth
spell
was
a
the real
stab
truth
in the
was Terrence
rocks.
Blood Mother Jugger Crawford
But
and respect the
sometimes the
Terrence Blood
rocks may
Crawford
cause
era.
fires. But let Benjamin let the prodigal brother who you told both of them, fuck y'all. He barely made it in the synagogue. Let them know about Benjamin. And some of these names they brought up, I want y'all brother to keep y'all same energy with that. And it's not with Gucci Cam, because Cam go on these pounds. And they let me. And I'm man down today, tomorrow, and forever. They know how I feel. I'm very impressed with Terence Crawford performance July the 29th, what he did with Earl Spence. I'm not here to shit on him, but if they fight tomorrow, I'm gonna say he gonna dog walk him again. That's my opinion though, bruh. But I'm not gonna sit on another brother panel if I go over there to Mac Mob. And Mac Mob, I'm gonna let you know, great brother, it's not Green Green. The other brother was arguing with Green Green. This how I met Cam and Gooch. He told me, Ben, you need to fuck with them dudes. Them dudes got your energy. They'll let you argue. You can argue them all. And I'm telling y'all, it's just like Goose said, we ain't gonna block you over here. He never, I've been on 100 platforms and I not once been blocked over here. Matter of fact, them motherfuckers told me to hit the link and talk that shit. And I'm telling y'all, if you got a problem with KOD, go on a platform and give them the energy. Don't use Mac Mob or don't use Cam or Gooch for y'all shield or you know. Nah, because if I feel by anybody, Benjamin gonna pull up and tell anybody, starting with Bernie, and this their homeboy. And I'm telling y'all, keep it real like that. Don't mess up what these brothers got going on. And y'all keep it real. I'm back on mute.
Yeah, no, I'm keeping it real. You know, I don't have no problem with man. Green. They had our little back and forth, and you know, I feel the way I feel. Green feel the way that he feel. It's like, well, at the end of the day, I don't want no harm to come to Green. Or none of you brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the way I look at it. And y'all can say that's soft. I'm soft because I want my people to motherfucker survive and make it in this motherfucking white man's world. You know what I'm saying? So I'm considered soft on that.
If
No,
that's
that
the
ain't
case,
so.
brother, Green is a black man. Cam
Yeah,
is
we
a
all
black
want
man.
to
Gucci is a
succeed.
black man.
Hold on,
No, that's what I said.
time out. See, this is the shit that be killing me though. You say that, but then go shit on Terrence Crawford on knockout. You know what I'm saying? You say that, but then you shit on another black man. Make that make sense to me.
Okay, can I make it make sense?
Yes, sir.
I
Please
say
do.
that as being a motherfucking fan of one. That's just like, that's no goddamn different for me shitting on the Spurs when the Spurs cheated the motherfucking Pistons, or me shitting on the motherfucking anytime the goddamn Lions
I
play.
don't get how to NBA. That's one thing about me when I be
But but
listening
but,
to
but
this
the one thing
to the
I can
team
say,
players.
AB, we could
How
be
did they cheat?
fans of. I could be a fan of one fighter and still be able to not shit on another fighter. I can give
No,
another fighter his props, and
no,
I can say what I think another fighter does well, and give him his credit and his just due. The one
no.
thing I feel like we had to kind of constantly endure as Crawford fans is that we've always been fighting to be heard or recognized because the things that we feel like we were saying, no matter what we said, it was always something else that was brought up. You know what I mean? Like, we put one obstacle in front of you, and we'll say that obstacle is a fighter. We'll say that obstacle was Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? Just hypothetically. Well, at the time that Bud gets ready to fight Jeff Horn, all the media says, well, Jeff Horn's a big guy. He's physical. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. This may prove to be Terence Crawford's toughest bout, toughest opponent, what have you, right? And then you'll have all of the naysayers and pro Aero Spence channels saying, Terence Crawford's going to get exposed. He's going to get beat. He's going to get
See,
stopped.
that's before my time, though. Man. You
Then,
talking casual. That's before
right. I'm saying, well, then when Bud goes out, wins,
Can I get
wins
this?
in the
Hold on,
fashion that he wins in,
Cam. I'm gonna nip all this in the bud. Hold on, Cam. Let me nip all this in the bud before we let expert get in. Let me nip the realest champ. Let me nip all this in the bud. David Avanesian. Y'all said Bud lost a beat. He looked at old. 35. He's too old. He's slow
lost
now.
his lateral movement.
I didn't say none of that.
No.
Green.
This is
Green.
some of the
No,
narratives that we
he's
heard.
speaking in general, my brother.
Yeah, he's speaking in general. This is some of the talking points that we've heard.
Yeah, but the thing about it is the same shit that we heard. Earl sexuals. You know, what grown man even speak like that?
Can I
You know what I'm saying? Just a whole bunch of, and my thing is this, because this is what I always used to be like. This shit don't even make sense on how we actually banging like fucking Crips and Bloods. This shit is ridiculous.
Who the brother?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how the fact that y'all can see something, y'all can witness greatness, and yet still make up bullshit.
Ain't no making up nothing. Terence Crawford won.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm talking about.
Well, this is what I'm saying though. Just like how y'all say, we don't. And this is what I want to speak to real quick. This is what I want to speak to because I heard what you said earlier, AD, about boxing ego and these bigger platforms considering people like green trolls. Well, the thing about it is, like I said earlier, these bigger platforms and these bigger places with more subscribers, if they're pushing and putting out a certain narrative and they're preaching propaganda, all of these hundreds of people tuned in and these thousands of people that they have as subscribers start to buy into that narrative and start to push that propaganda.
But that's not true,
and the thing is when you have 100 different people in the chat all talking about the same thing, the first time you have somebody like Green jump in the chat and start dropping facts, he don't look like they call him a troll because he's not following the crowd and speaking the same narrative that the crowd is speaking. He's speaking completely opposite. So because he's taking an opposite stance than the rest of the crowd, they call him a troll and be like, no, time that nigga out, block that nigga out the chat, kick that nigga out. That's not right.
Okay, how about
Green ain't never been kicked out of the
Can I comment on
that?
that?
This is what I'm just saying. Not just Green. Just
what about being Israel?
Terence Crawford fans in particular. And when we talk about when we call people aerosexuals, this is the same thing that y'all attribute or ascribe to the fanatical Terence Crawford fans who no matter what, it's always something. You feel what I'm saying? We've been saying a lot of the same things on both sides about each other type shit.
Okay, that's right there. See, if you're gonna be fair right there, if you're gonna sit there and say, well, you call this man a heterosexual, this man might have 6 kids, love 100 women, never talk about thinking with a man. Heterosexuals, to me, been in penitentiary some homosexual shit. So if a person used Top Rank Toby to rebuttal that, we not throwing no stone. Just hold it. Just hold it for a minute. You call this man a homosexual?
Because I definitely want to speak on this.
I know, but let me just finish.
I've been in the trenches with all these other channels in the LDBC. From the beginning.
Let me just get it, my brother.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you get it because I'm gonna rebut on shit all that.
A lot of people sit there and say, and I'm an Aerosmith fan, or you aerosexual. But then I say, well, what about Top Rate Toby over there? Oh, how you gonna be a black man? But let me finish though. You have black people say, how you gonna be a black man and use these derogatory talks referring to Terence Crawford? How can you, as a black man, use these same derogatory remarks calling me a homosexual? It's the same stone you motherfuckers throwing. Then it's almost like you niggas playing victim. But one thing,
Hold up. I gotta cut you
one
off.
thing. Let me
Hold
finish.
on.
I'm gonna land my plane.
When did Earl
I
Sexual
just said
when did
two
Earl Sexual
things.
come out?
I'm gonna land my plane. I
Hold
promise
on, let
you.
him land his plane.
Let me
All right.
land my plane. 2 seconds. I'm gonna land my plane. That at the end of the day, Benjamin, one of the most Aerosmith's favorite fan, never been, I done been on 100 platforms, been blocked, and come back and tell the dude the same shit that EJ gonna do it. And if Bud beat him, I'm gonna be on y'all same platform, giving Bud credit. What I wanna do
Hold on.
is look at Bud
Ben,
hand.
I understand what you're doing. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but hold on, bro. Green. Now I really understand what you're talking about. So, AD, this ain't you. Hold on, let me pull this up. This ain't you, brother. This is crazy to me. What you just said. Hold on, let me see. I might be
Pull that
wrong.
shit up.
I might be wrong. Hold on, I can't play it for this is for educational purposes only. But I am gonna show that we know your voice. Hold on, listen to what this brother had to say. All right, we gonna listen to what you gotta say, brother. This is you. You said put a receipt up.
Pull it up.
I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Let me do this right. Okay. Hold on. Let's listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
Eat our crow. It don't matter. But at the end of the day, we still to this day, Earl Spink. You understand? I guarantee you, if your little homeboy would have got his ass beat up, you wouldn't be on this goddamn panel
You gotta
talking.
take a break, my nigga. I gotta take a break. That was 100. I got 200 more. Y'all go ahead.
I ain't look like 100, but okay.
Man, you crazy as hell, bro. Go catch the cake. Go catch the playback, bro.
Okay. But you know, you could talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? My thing is that, you know, real recognize real. Earl the truth. You understand? Earl he ain't just fight Bud in that punk ass ring. Why you so geek that your little homeboy lost? Hope the raggedy motherfucker get ate by a bear. But he, you know,
damn, you want him to die because he won?
Man, listen, man. Come on, man. You gotta give me my minutes. You gotta give me 4 more minutes for that one. Knock out.
Nah, you don't get 4 more minutes.
You gotta give me at least 2 more. You understand? But you know, I don't give a shit. Should never gave you niggas Bruce Leroy ass nigga. I could care less about Terence Crawford, nigga, and I'ma still care less about Terence Crawford. The thing about it is this: my homeboy ain't just fight up against Terence Crawford, nigga. He fought the whole system. You got to realize what he was saying when he came into this shit. How he was talking. Yeah, it don't matter. I ain't making no excuses. Just like my dog said, nigga. I got my head up like a nosebleed, flat out, nigga. I'm still rocking with Earl. It does not matter. I guarantee you, a lot of you Bud fans would not rock with Bud if Bud would have lost. Guaranteed. But y'all up here. Y'all up here to gloat. We up here to gloat because if it wasn't for Earl, we would have never saw this fight. So while you all trying to stab while they down, you should be trying to lift the brother up. You understand? And saying thank you. Because Earl made this happen. You understand? So fuck you, sapsuckers.
All right, we're going to Brim. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, I definitely gotta speak on this shit right here.
First, come on, let's speak on it. First of all, yeah.
No, my nigga.
No, hold on.
Wait
a minute. It's my turn. It's my turn. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you now. It's my turn. I'm gonna let my homeboy, because I mean that he's been chilling. Now see, don't bring that same energy. You've been cool this whole time, brother. So now, since I played what you wanted me to play, now you coming to bring that whole energy that you were just kumbaya with just a minute ago. So just hold your horses. I got somebody that ain't been on yet.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
That gotta speak. So just let my guys speak.
Okay, let them speak.
So show that panel etiquette a little bit, brother. Because after he talked, I gotta speak. And then I'm gonna let you speak. So take your notes, homeboy.
Are we good? We good, everybody?
Yeah, you good, man. Go on and speak.
All right.
Go talk your shit.
First, being I'm you was talking about the whole aerosexual thing. Was that Ben that was saying that?
Yeah.
All right. When did the aerosexual talk begin?
You asking me a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. When did the aerosexual talk begin?
Ben Israel dropped off.
Huh?
Ben Israel dropped off.
No, but y'all saying about the bud.
You still got AD up here. So I really don't know when that shit began.
The aerosexual talk started last year.
Like I said, I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? When it began.
But y'all do know how long because at first it wasn't really they was Spence fans, but it wasn't like they was just rocking with Spence because at first they was all on Wilder before they jumped over this.
Who? Wasn't nobody on? No, that's a lie.
No, that's not a lie. That's not a lie because, like I said, I've been.
Okay, I'm saying that's a lie. That's a lie when it comes to me. That's a lie. Because let me tell you something. Hold on,
bro.
Hold on, brother.
You had your time, my nigga. You didn't have your time, my nigga.
Come on, I was gonna give the mic right back,
bro.
Hey, AD, hold on, AD. Like I said, I told you to sit back, be quiet, and take notes, homeboy.
Okay,
you'll get your turn. Please.
All right.
Give my guy Eddie. He's giving you. See, if you're listening and stop being on the defensive, you will get the history of the LDBC right now because this is one of the guys that's been rocking with him from day one. So why don't you just chill out, homeboy, and just listen, take notes, like I told you.
Like I said, I've been rocking with the LDBC. I've been cool with Ego. I've been cool with Blood and BFTB and Phenom back in the day. We used to exchange text and all that kind of stuff and go off of Instagram. So I've been off in here. They used to low key send little subliminal disses towards me because I was a Bud fan. All the Bud hate that really started was from sorry to name drop, barbershop conversation. Fred's fake ass when he started talking about Bud he didn't support his black community. He didn't do no black interviews. So that's when everybody really, because it was before he made the switch to welterweight. That's when they started really, start taking jabs at Terence Crawford and calling him all kind of fucking names and then calling his fans names. And then when he moved up and started going after Keith Thurman, they was kind of cool with that. But then when Keith Thurman took his little hiatus because of injury and Spence became the man, he started going after Spence. That's when the turn came and they started shitting on Bud and they started shitting on Spence. That was around 2018. Fast forward to last year when Bud fans just decided, fuck this. We ain't taking this shit no more. We're gonna give y'all the same fucking energy. And y'all Ben said something about now Crawford fans or whatever want to play victim or something like that. No, the Spence fans are playing the fucking victims. I'm not saying that you guys are, but if you go back and you been in the trenches like I have, no, these niggas have been throwing shots, throwing little jabs here and there, disrespecting Bud and his fans. And then when fair play comes around and the tables turn, now they want to play victim and then say that we're playing victim and we're going out of line. They was calling us dick riders and all that kind of stuff. Dick riders, calling him top ranked Toby and all that kind of shit. So like I said, last year is when Earl's sexual stain came about. That's what y'all want to talk about. So a name that came about in 2022. What about from 2018 to 2022 when we were fucking getting disrespected? And now to you, AD, when you was just up here, talking that whole, black speech, black power speech, but then you go on Knockouts channel and do some shit like that. That's hypocritical. That's some whole ass shit, my nigga. Like, what's that shit? Blue Blood be saying. You not standing on your if your what you came in here saying that we need all to be, be for the black and all that kind of stuff. And then what we just heard, nigga, you not standing on your square. Like, what is that? Ain't no coming back from that. You can't. Oh well, that was different. No, fuck all that shit, my nigga. If you said what you said earlier, stand on that shit. But we know you ain't standing on that shit because what you just said on Knockout shit. You was just saying that shit to try to get, to try to see like you cordial or something. No, fuck that, my nigga. Keep that same fucking energy, my nigga.
Okay. Keep that same energy, homeboy.
Hold on. No. Once again, you're not listening. I told you it's my turn.
Yeah, brother. Go ahead.
No. See, don't come with an attitude because hold on, champ. Let me do this one. Don't come in here with an attitude because your car just got pulled, homeboy. Now I see why my nigga Green came in here mad. Hold on, Kim.
Okay, well, go to the nigga who I was arguing with.
Hold on, Kim. I don't need this.
You gotta go to the nigga who I was arguing with.
Hold on, time out,
I wasn't just doing that, but hold on. You making it seem like I was just on Knockout talking shit to Knockout. No, nigga, go to the nigga who
We're
I was
talking about this
arguing with.
No. Listen what I'm talking about,
Come
brother.
on now. Play the nigga who I was arguing with.
Stop. See, you're on defensive. Like I told you once again. Listen, bro. You need to listen right now. You need to mute your mic and take notes. Because I'm not talking about what you was talking about. I'm talking about what you were saying about the homeboy. I'm talking about what you was just how you really just half-assed, just discredit Terence Crawford's what he did to your guy because you and your fucking feelings. But then come over here and want to be on some kumbaya shit because my nigga on your neck right now. So one thing I'm gonna say like this, I'm like the rest of the homies because like I said, my guy Champ, he's been in the fields, homie. He's been rocking with the LD. He started rocking with the LDBC at first. See, that's one thing you don't see. You just a casual fan, like you just said. You just getting into this shit.
We've been in this shit.
But some of us been in this shit. Like my guy, he's been here longer. I started my channel in 2021, but I found out. I didn't find out. I had started having MS flare-ups. So I chilled out until I went through some other things. But when I got on panels last year, and I started feeling a different energy. But then when I was told to do my shit, so then I had to show you little mudjuggers what time it really was. So when I say what I say, because one thing, like I said, I had to show you. So when you shit on the homie, nigga, you shit on us. This ain't no just. This is like shitting on your homeboy from the block. Just think if you had a homie, that's where our homeboy is. When you you got niggas from out of nowhere just shitting on the way y'all is. How would you feel? That's why me and Kim go hard the way we go hard. That's why, and my little nephew, Sugar J, boxed for B&B. So when y'all shit on Bomac, y'all shit on his trainer. Not gonna happen. So now, like I said, and you got 5 minutes to say whatever the fuck you gotta say, homeboy. But yeah, that pissed me the fuck off. I am that dude.
Okay, you ready for me? My rebuttal? Okay, like I was saying, dude, I was arguing with a motherfucker. And y'all already know, when I came on the Mac Mob, nigga, I was with the same energy. But the thing about it is that, nigga, we slowed everything down. We started talking. You said, nigga, come to my page. So that's why I'm here. You know, I'm still on the same tip. You know what I'm saying? I'm EJ all motherfucking day. You understand? That's who I rock with. That's who I roll with. Like I said, I'm a casual. You understand? I'm a casual fan. I fucked around 3 years. 3 years. You know, I watched boxing. When Mike Tyson lost, I was done with boxing. When Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, I was done with that shit. You know, we didn't have YouTube and all this dumbass shit. So I was done with it. Mike Tyson lost, it was over. I ain't never watched a Lennox Lewis fight or no other fight after that. And one day, I went to the gas station. I got 2 daughters. I went to the gas station and I saw a dude in the gas station with his son. I say, man, what does it feel like to have a son? He said, man, it's the best feeling in the world. I say, damn, I got 2 daughters. He said, man, you still with your baby mama? I said, yeah. He said, damn, dog, I feel bad for you. I went home, told my old lady, I said, I want to have another baby, but I'm scared because, shit, I already had 2 girls. I want a boy. And so we did our due, and I ended up having a boy. I click on YouTube one day. This was 3 years ago. My son, 3 years old. I click on YouTube one day, and I look at the boxing stations. It popped up in my algorithm. I don't even know how. And it was Earl Spence. I watched his fight. And from that point on, I became an Earl Spence fan. The thing about it is this. The part of the video that you know, just like you are a Terence Crawford fan, you know, that's your boy. I don't knock you for being that's being a boy. I don't know much about Crawford. Only thing I know about Crawford is what I was hearing. I think back in the day, I used to hear about Terence Crawford, but like I said, I wasn't into boxing. I didn't watch Floyd Mayweather. I didn't watch AB. I didn't watch none of that shit. I watched Manny Pacquiao. At one time, he got knocked out by some other guy. I didn't watch that shit. So when I had my son, something drew me to Earl. Like I say, Earl Spence got the it factor. Something drew me there. So yes, I said all that, but that's just basically talking shit. I'm arguing with a nigga like Green. I'm arguing with somebody that's on that motherfucker. No, I don't want Crawford to get ate by no goddamn bear. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking shit. But because the motherfucker that's on that motherfucker is talking shit with me. So you need to play the old boy, I forgot his goddamn name, that's on that motherfucker. He come on the motherfucker. Yeah, this and that. But nigga, gloat. You can do your gloat. But at the same motherfucking time, nigga, you're talking shit. So at the same time, and I was a little tipsy, and that ain't no excuse. But what I say is fucking real. You understand? I look at nigga, I don't call myself Shaka Zulu for no motherfucking reason, nigga. I look at us as people, nigga. We got one common motherfucking enemy. And if y'all can't peep that, then you know what? We doomed. Just like I tell my people, you know, nigga, we might as well take a motherfucking rusty ass butter knife and slit our own fucking throats. Because we study go at each other. That's the shit that pisses me off. Y'all talking so, oh, he said he wanted to get A by B. It's like, dog, how realistic is that? I'm going to talk my shit. Hold on.
I gave you 5 minutes, bro. I'm gonna say it just like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. You're a casual fan, and we get that. So what you getting all hyped up for against guys that's been in this shit? See, you that's been watching boxing way longer than you have. You just, stumbled upon it, but you go so hard for EJ. Let me give you a little history on Terence Crawford. Look at his young boys. His young boys are national champions, ranked #1 in wrestling. If you want to modern yourself after somebody, homeboy, because I'm gonna bring you to the light right now. That's who you model yourself for, because EJ can't show you. He got girls like you had. But you want to model yourself after because you're a father of boys. This young man got 2 boys, national champions in wrestling, because he put them in wrestling so they won't have to fight. Then let's go to his daughters. He got them in track. Oh, she went viral.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so hold on. So when you say what you say, but then you say EJ, but then you don't look at as a father of young men, and you shit on a father of young men that's doing great, to where I will say, I will advise you to start doing research on Terence Crawford and what he do for his boys that's making them great right now. Do you understand what I mean when I say this?
Never missing
no, homeboy. This is game I'm giving you.
Yeah.
Because I got 8 young men.
Damn.
7. I got 7. I'm sorry. I had 8 kids. I got 7
How
young
many
men.
kids you got? All of them boys?
I got 7 boys and I had a daughter. My oldest was a daughter. She passed away at the age of 22.
Damn, man.
I had all my boys, and you can go on my page, go down and look at. You can see the football highlights of my sons.
Salute to you, brother.
So,
man, for real.
So what I'm telling you though, brother, is this. I'm hearing your story with Earl, but I'm gonna tell you this: before you really shit on Terence Crawford, do a research on it, because what you can do is see how you can raise them boys, the boys like he's raising his boys. He keep them active. He leaves training camp just to go see them wrestle, bro. They wrestle nationwide, bro. Matter of fact, hold on. Y'all get to chopping it up. I'm gonna show you.
I saw the video when his daughter, she lost her shoe.
I'm gonna show you his sons. I'm gonna show you his sons, my guy, so you really can understand why we go hard for my guy.
His son's birthday was during this training camp.
His mother's birthday.
Huh?
I thought it was his mother's birthday.
His mother's birthday was the fight.
His mom's birthday was the night of the fight. I mean, during training camp, while he was in camp in Colorado.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he had his son with him. They ran.
His son, he was like, "Look, I'm about to go do this workout, and then I'm finna go kick it and spend the day with my son. Today is his birthday. It's all about him. You know what I mean? Boxing can wait. You know what I mean? I go do this. I'm going with him. We about to go. I'm gonna go take him. I told him, whatever you want to do, we can do it. I'm about to knock out this little workout, and then the rest of the day, it's all about you."
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Or when they have events and stuff going on, he'll leave camp to go see them and to go be there.
That's what's up.
Like,
he never misses an event.
You don't miss an event.
Man. But the thing about it is, man, it's difficult when I gotta argue with people like Green. When I gotta argue with people, you know what I'm saying? Just how when I came on the Mac Mob, we argued for a bit, and then everything cooled down. You say, "Come on my station." You put your your title in the chat, and now I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. At the end of the day, I'm about my people, regardless of how I speak or what I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, when like I say, when the Pistons beat the Lakers, I had motherfuckers owing me money that they ain't give me. You know what I'm saying? They was on some nah, man, and ducking and dodging. But you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I come from Detroit, dog. We used to losing. You know what I'm saying? For real. If you look at our sports teams, I mean, we got championships, but at the end of the day, we used to losing. So
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm about to show you right here, bro. Watch. Just look at this. I need you to just watch this. You see the name at the bottom?
yeah, Terence Crawford the third. So what? So all of his sons named after him?
No, Terence is a junior.
No, this says Terence Crawford.
No,
third.
That's what I'm saying. Bud is a junior.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, he's named after his dad. This is Lil Bud. He's named after, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's the third.
And you know I'm gonna go for
Cam,
him.
Cam, can you give me the can you run it down? We don't own the rights. You know that's you.
Of course, y'all know for a fact we don't own the rights to this. This is just for educational purposes only.
And this boy
Shout out
wrestling
to the
with his
show.
dad.
Matter of fact, mute it if you have to. But if this is already on here.
See, I didn't know this. I ain't gonna even lie. I didn't know this. Cause this some shit you know damn well I will post.
Yeah,
just like Terence Crawford, I went on his page. I don't like nothing on Crawford page. But his daughter came on there and she said, support me. She said something. She did a little dance. She said, support me. If you look, that's the only time I gave a love or a like when his daughter said something.
Look.
Damn, he just like his dad. What kind of wrestling?
Relentless.
Damn! God damn!
Relentless.
Damn!
So this is what I'm saying, bro. You didn't like Terence Crawford because you was an Earl Spence fan, but yet still you gotta understand this is what this man does. And if you want your son like this, you call yourself Shaka Zulu, you want to raise a warrior.
Right.
Terence Crawford, what I'm saying, bro, he showed you how great he is. I'm gonna show you in his son how great he is. That's Shaka Zulu shit.
But you know what? But you know what?
Sorry, bro. And I'm sorry, and I'm not really shitting on. I'm half-ass shitting on Earl Spence if you want to say it is, but he ain't showing me Shaka Zulu shit when I see shit like this, bro. Yeah, he raised girls. That's what you do. But
raises
you gotta
girls
raise
now.
You know what I'm saying? But if you raising
he got a son too. I'm gonna say Earl got a son.
No,
okay,
he raising his girls now because at first he wasn't. That's why his baby mama hit up Crawford for him to knock his ass out because he wasn't taking care of his girls at first.
Who? See, that's what I mean. Who said that? Green?
No.
That's Champ.
So where's the proof?
Where's the proof?
Yeah, because I never heard of that.
This was like 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That
his baby mama.
She did hit Bud up, talking about knock Earl out.
The chick that his lady that he's currently with right now, the one that he just did the podcast interview with. Yeah, it came out on social media.
No, I thought it was the other one.
It's the other one.
Hey,
it was his baby mama. It was his baby mama.
Yeah. Hey, why did they just do that shit, man? Why did they let the goddamn white boy, why they had him
Don't. Hey, check this out. Do not do the white boy, black boy shit on
Okay,
this.
no, I'm saying, I'm asked because I don't know nothing about wrestling. I used to wrestle back in the day, but we ain't have wrestling when we was kids. We didn't have this.
You talking about
Turn
what they said?
That's one thing about Omaha, Nebraska, bro. This is what we do. We box or do this and play football or basketball.
Damn.
Turned him up.
That's what's up, man.
Bro, he just like his dad.
No, but I'm about to show y'all the little one.
No, show the little girl, man, when she did that race, man.
I'll show you that too.
Hey, he pinned him so nice, though. That was nice. That was a nice pin.
That was a nice pin. But show the little girl, man, because she, man, I posted that all over my social media. So
Yeah,
show the little, when she came out of the shoe. She came out of the shoe and then, and did her motherfucking thing.
Back, put it on, tied it up, and won the race. But
the thing about it is
an understatement.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, hey, hold on. The thing about it is this, man. See, Green thought he was gonna come up here with that bullshit. But see, Green ain't telling you that I'm arguing, and that's what I want you to play. Me, when what I was saying, I'm arguing with somebody. Knockout, actually, let me tell you something. Knockout kicked me out of the chat. He kicked me out. He kicked me out of the chat for the shit that I said about Crawford. That's what Knockout did.
Okay, so what did you say? What did you say in your chat for him to kick you out?
I said, like I said, I was a little tipsy. But I said,
you don't be a little tipsy, bro. You always be cracked on them panels talking crazy. Look, my nigga, I've been hip to you. I've been hip to you, my nigga. Don't come over here faking with all that.
Ain't no faking, nigga. We over here kicking.
Whoa, public doctor.
Nigga, no, nigga.
Motherfucker,
my name ain't Shaka Zulu for nothing.
Man, you coming over here with
listen, Green. Listen, Green like red light. Listen, Green like red light.
Hold up.
I'll always be on this motherfucker talking my shit. Nigga, I'm an Earl Spence fan. Nigga, it is what it is.
Hey, if you argue with somebody,
it's not about Earl Spence with you niggas. You niggas got a personal problem with Crawford.
Ain't no personal problem, dog. I don't, like I say, nigga, I'm a casual.
For you to go as far, 2 days, 2 days, 2 days after a nigga just did some legendary shit.
Hold on, let me get him again, Green. I got him on this one. You say you don't have no problem with Crawford, but yet and still you won't even shit. You say you don't like nothing about Crawford. Make that make sense.
No. What I'm saying is that
I can do a playback. You just said I don't like nothing, but you just said it. I do not like nothing about Crawford, but when it started,
about it is this, man.
You should be
like I told you,
hold on, listen now, because you're on the defensive. But you said when you go on his page, you don't like nothing about Crawford.
No, I said I don't like nothing that's on his page.
Because you don't like Crawford, my nigga. Like stop coming over here front trying to get niggas to do all this unifying shit. Look, dude. Look, dude. The line drawing in the sand. Like I didn't see. The only difference is from over here and you being over there, you ain't got your camera on, nigga. I done seen you on Blue Blood when nobody arguing with you, nigga. You was on there talking crazy about the nigga because you want to attach to the smear campaign because them niggas the only ones that give you goofy ass niggas a platform to talk. That's a fact. Because you're a casual and you don't know nothing about boxing. You just running off at your mouth. I know you a casual. I know you a casual.
Hold on, man. Let's watch out this nigga. Hey, man, you gotta go back, man, because my man done fucked me all up, man. Like, I posted that on my social media. Did you? Green?
No, I didn't. I didn't post it because I don't be doing all that on social media.
Hey
but
man, go back to the what's the name, man? Go back to the the
It's
race.
going. It's going.
Okay. You know, and I love his daughter, man, because I got daughters, man. I always wanted daughters.
Man,
and
look,
that's what
bro,
I had.
you gotta cut it out with that fake.
Here it go.
You gotta cut off that fake shit, my nigga. You gotta get real. You gotta
I'm
get
telling you,
real with
that's
yourself.
real shit, nigga.
No,
That's real.
you can't like a man's daughter and don't like her father, my nigga.
Man, it don't matter, nigga. I love my people, nigga, regardless
You don't
of
love
what.
your people, nigga. You on here
Man,
faking,
shut
nigga,
the
trying to
fuck
kick
up,
it.
Green,
You on here
nigga.
trying to kick it, nigga. You a goofy. You don't
Yeah.
you don't fuck with Crawford, nigga. He's black, just like
You
you
right.
said.
I don't.
Exactly. So nigga, quit it. So get off here faking,
That's
nigga, with all that
right.
kumbaya shit. The line
ain't no
drawing in the sand.
kumbaya,
Every
nigga.
time I
That ain't
bump
got
into
shit
you,
to
my
do.
nigga, I'm gonna be on
Nigga,
your
that
bumper,
little
nigga.
girl, man. Damn. That's the shit that makes me proud, homeboy. That's the shit that make me proud. I ain't gotta like her father, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That it ain't my brother.
Faking.
But the thing ain't no faking.
You damn near 50 and on here faking, nigga. Stop
Ain't no faking.
Stop faking, my nigga. You
Ain't
damn
no
near 50.
faking. Yeah, I'm 47.
Stop
Ain't no motherfucking faking, homeboy.
Stop faking with all that woke shit, all this and that. My people, this my
Nigga,
people.
I am. Hey, it's my bad, nigga, that I'm woke. It's my bad, nigga.
You not woke,
nigga. It's my bad,
you
nigga.
On some brother polite shit.
Hey,
That's
kid, let me
wrong,
tell you
nigga.
something, nigga. Ain't no brother polite, nigga.
You on
It's my bad,
you on
nigga.
some
I
brother
love my
polite
people.
African bombarded shit,
So
nigga.
stop
Fuck
it,
is you
nigga.
talking
That's
about,
what
nigga?
you
You ain't no
want.
motherfucking Zulu warrior.
That's
nigga.
what
You
you
a
want, homeboy. What is
drunk, nigga? You ain't no
what is
fucking
you?
Zulu warrior, nigga. You
What
a
is
drunk,
you?
nigga.
What is you?
A nigga pour a shot of scotch around you, nigga. You gonna fold.
Hey,
You ain't no motherfucking warrior, nigga.
Hey, green. What are you?
I'm green, nigga. That's what I am.
Nigga, you green. What do you represent? What do you support?
My motherfucking self, nigga.
Thank you. So sit your punk ass in the back and shut up.
Bro, you over here trying to kick it, man, cause they be kicking you.
No, man, I'm
on
on this motherfucker kicking it. I'm on this motherfucker kicking it because the bishop and the motherfucking pastor, they allow.
But you came over here faking though. That show how fake of a nigga you is.
No, it's not, nigga, because I kicked it with them on
you
a
don't
whole
got
nother
nothing else
station.
to do. You don't got nothing else to do.
Nigga, I kicked it with them on a whole nother station. Yes, I do got something else to do. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. It's fucking 2:00 where I'm at. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. So
yeah, I'm in the Midwest too, nigga. I know it's 2:00. So what?
So yeah, I got something else to do. I ain't upset with you, Green. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't give a fuck if you was upset or not. I don't fuck with niggas like you. Let that be known. So every time I see you, whatever panel I'm on, I'm gonna boom your punk ass.
You can't. Because dog, this is social media. This social media, dog, for real.
So what?
It's like, nigga, I ain't about to sit here and go back and forth. And I could care less about how you think or what you think. My thing is the bishop and the pastor, they allow me on their station. They show me nothing but
because
love.
You came over here faking. That's why they don't know. They not hip to the real you.
Nigga,
be
what
yourself,
you mean?
nigga.
What you mean?
You ain't got a lot to kick it, nigga.
I came
You ever
on
heard that?
Nigga, I came on their station. Homeboy came on the Mac Mob. So stop it. I came on the Mac Mob talking the same way I'm talking. I came on the Mac Mob.
You looking for some attention. You ain't got nothing else to do.
Ain't no attention.
Your man's got the shit beat out of him on Saturday.
Yeah, my dog lost.
Your man's damn near got beat to death in the ring, so you ain't got nothing else to do.
What, man? My dog lost. So you happy?
So what?
What you mad about?
The nigga that you said you got Bob Bear beat the shit out of Errol Spence. He beat that nigga to a pulp. And you can't get over it. And you gonna hear it every time you hop on here, nigga. He beat the shit out that nigga. He ain't nothing. He was easy work. Errol Spence was easy work, nigga.
Okay. Boy, you upset because you would never get close to Terence Crawford. Them boys is Terence Crawford homeboys. This is who I'm talking to. I'm talking to Crawford homeboys. So they put a whole different perspective in my thought.
So
you would never, ever homeboy get close to them.
Check this out, dog. I need you to do this, AD. I need you to do this. Now you see why I call myself the pastor and why he calls himself the Baptist, because we bring you niggas to the light that don't really know Terence Crawford.
They don't really know.
Thank you.
Okay.
Man,
But
look,
once again,
man,
hold on.
he
So
don't
so
he
hold on,
don't
hold on,
he
hold on,
don't
Green
care to
Green. Let
know
me get
Terrence Crawford.
hold on, Green Green. Let me get him. Green Green. I got this now. Because we about to end this because I gotta get up and go to work too. So this is what I'm about to do though, but I'm gonna let you know a few things though. Before you really get out here and shit on a man, know about a man. Because once again, I just showed you a man that you really should really do some research on instead of not because you just a one man fan because you just clicked on YouTube one day it seemed and he just made you a fan of his.
You're right. You're right. And I give you that. You're right.
You do some research on a man that really does this.
You're
And
right.
still be and to show his boys greatness.
You're right.
See, that's one thing. That's the one thing that you fail to realize, homeboy. Because once again, some of these dudes has been following Terence Crawford. They know what he's been doing. So they know the passion. This is the other passionate side. Just like you was a fan, just like you're a fan of EJ, they're a fan of Bud. But just check this out. Bud shows us more of a father than what EJ shows y'all of being a father. He just shows y'all he's a boxer. So when y'all say Bud duck, when y'all say Bud duck, Earl Spence last year, just know Bud got 7 kids. He wasn't gonna fight. He haven't fought. If he didn't fight Earl Spence, which Floyd Mayweather said they wasn't gonna fight till 2023. He had to fight last year to feed his fucking family. So stop with the duck shit. Look at man shit if you're going to be on that. Look at a father shit if you're going to be on that. He had to fight that year. And what did he fight for? One of his biggest paydays for $10 million against who? Avanesian. Somebody that y'all don't like. See, sometimes y'all just look at it as a fan. You got to look at it because you preaching this conscious shit. Look at it as a man shit now. While you calling him a duck, he had to feed them boys. He had to keep them in that tournament. He got 7 kids, homeboy.
And the thing, and you know, another thing that he do get, he got y'all boys because y'all got me looking in another light. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I say, I'm pro Earl, but it's y'all that say, hey man, dude, you need to take a look at this dude and study. You know what I'm saying? A study going on what you're going on, and I can respect that. I can respect that out of y'all. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, when you gotta argue with people because this and Green know that. It ain't like that he don't know that I be on the same. I'm the same every day, all day, man. I'm gonna always be on my conscience tip, man. I was arguing and fussing and with Hebrews for years since 2012.
But you know, it's a numbers game though, because you know, a prime example, like you say, you know, when you came in, that as soon as you search boxing on YouTube, the first thing YouTube recommends or whatever channels are having algorithms or high algorithms that's, you know what I mean, high viewership or whatever. So they recommended you some of these channels, and what you're watching, you got they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and when they go live, there's hundreds, sometimes thousands of people watching them. You know what I mean? And the stuff that they saying, when you look in the chat, it's people going with it, it's people talking shit, it's people talking bad, it's people with the most to say from all over the world, all walks of life. Some of these people take and run with what's being said by these bigger platforms, these larger platforms. And of
And
course,
they don't do their own research.
that's all they going with. They don't go look up the fighter. They don't go research it. They don't go look at it for themselves. They just strictly go by what's being told by this large platform. And he must have some kind of knowledge, or he must be right about something, or he must be doing something because it's 163,000 people on this page and he got 2,000 people on his live right now, so he knows something. You know
No,
what I mean?
that ain't what I was going off of, dog. What I went off of, man, is one day when I found out that I was gonna have a boy. I sat down at my computer, I clicked on this motherfucker, and normally I'm watching either the Lions or the Pistons,
Right.
or Conscious Talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At that time, you had Brother Polite going through what the fuck he was going through. And I ain't never been a Brother Polite fan. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking with Sarah Soon Seti. So, and then I met Sarah Soon Seti one day. And Sarah Soon Seti was basically like, nigga, fuck you. What the fuck, nigga, get the fuck away from me. And so that made me look at Sarah Soon Seti different. I tried to kick. I was on Sinetta. I was on with Sinetta. Sinetta was basically the same way. So it's just like everything is fucking fake. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on the motherfucking shit, and it wasn't. It was a Earl Spence and a white boy. I forget the white boy that's from Africa that he fought. And, and I end up looking at the fight, and I'm
Van
like,
Heerden?
yeah. And I ended up looking at the fight, and I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Dog, that's what got me into. I didn't know nothing about nobody. I knew about AB. I knew
That
about
kind of brought you back to boxing, basically.
I see what it is. With you having your son and coming across Earl. Earl has sentimental values for you attached to your son.
Mm-hmm. So it ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no knock. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing to happen to Crawford, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Crawford is, you know what I'm saying? He got a black family. Yes, I called him a coon. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't like the way that he was fucking with Top Rank. I didn't like the way that huh?
Do you know the
But
yeah,
see,
do you know the Top Rank story?
Let me give you some game on that part of it, because this is what a lot of people don't know about that portion. He was loyal to Bob and the reason why he was loyal to Bob was, okay, when Bud first went pro, okay, because he's been pro since 2008, right after the whole Olympics. He was on the Olympic team as a substitute because he lost in the trials. They robbed him in the trials. So boom, he worked out. Since he figured he wasn't going to the Olympics, he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go pro." When he went pro at that time, and you got to think that the amateur boxing scene, like the Olympic team and the professional boxing community, is a bit small in the fact that a lot of those guys know each other. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the guys in the pros know each other from in being in the amateurs and so forth, right? So uh, when Bud went pro, nobody was checking for him like that. Nobody was like in a hurry, in a rush to sign him. You got to remember, he's from Omaha, Nebraska, and Omaha is not considered an A market. You got guys like Danny that's in Philly, Errol's from Dallas, Virgil's from San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? And this is just you know what I mean. Mikey's from San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? Or from Dallas as well. Or yeah, he's from San Antonio. My bad. But these are bigger places, bigger markets. Also, these places have what's considered a deeper history or a deeper boxing background. Nobody knows about Omaha. You know what I'm saying? So nobody was really taking a chance on Bud like that. And at this time, you got to remember, their PBC wasn't around. There was no PBC. Floyd had the Money Team, and HBO had Boxing Showtime. Bob had Top Rank. Oscar had the Golden Boy. Eddie Hearn still had. Or yeah. They had who else? I'm about to say they still had Matchroom. Who
Frank
else?
Warren had Queensberry.
Frank Ward had Queensberry. Who else? It was a few. You know what I mean? Roy had his promotional company.
I
Jay
forgot who
Prince
Lou.
had his.
Yeah, Lou
Yeah,
DeBella.
yep. I'm about to say Lou DeBella. Roy had his promotional agency. There were a lot of promotional companies at that time that was floating around. Right. Nobody was really willing to sign or get behind Terrence Bud Crawford. Bud signed with Cameron Duncan. Okay. Cameron Duncan was originally his manager, and this was when he was at 135. While he was in his contract with Cameron Duncan, or while he was, you know what I mean, signed to Cameron Duncan, I ain't gonna lie, they was trying to throw Bud in some bullshit matches that they figured Bud was gonna lose. Bud kept winning. You know what I mean? Uh, Long story short, he had some contractual issues with Cameron Duncan, and Bob Arum was willing to step in and buy him out of his contract with Cameron Duncan. That's
Just
what he
like he did
signed.
Floyd with Jay Prince.
hmm So he signed to and with Top Rank. Nobody was knocking down doors to actually get behind or try and sign Bud as much as he continued to win, even after he became undisputed at 140. And the reason being is because both Cameron Duncan and Bob Arum really didn't promote Terrence Crawford like that. Like how, and I'll be honest with you, I feel like when PBC came along, especially now, PBC does a better job of promoting their champions and their top named fighters than Top Rank does. Now, granted, Top Rank will put you in and get you in there for a title if you're good and you're winning, or you gonna fight somebody for a title at Top Rank. They gonna get you a title shot. You know what I mean? But will you be a household name? That remains to be seen. Whereas with PBC, I felt like PBC focuses a little more on the promotional side and trying to get you known by more people, aka casual fans, because casual fans buy tickets, casual fans buy merchandise. You feel what I'm saying? Casual fans invest more than sometimes some of these hardcore boxing fans do. Because if you look at some of these star-studded boxing matches and events, it's filled with more casual fans than it is hardcore boxing heads.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm here.
Right? You feel what I'm saying? So, okay. Now, in that respect, as much as Terrence Crawford continued to gain the accolades that he gained and garner the success that he had in his career, they still did not promote him. They promoted other fighters before him. Remember, when he was at Top Rank, they promoted Lomachenko, Tyson Fury, uh, Teofimo Lopez, and at the time when he was at 135, Chocolatito. You know what I mean? Like more and you know what I mean, over, despite Bud continuing to win and have it garner the success that he was having. They continue to promote other fighters more and before him, over him, but he kept doing what he was doing. The thing was while this was happening in house with his own promotional agency and company and team, as he's moving up the division and making noise, like I say, we still hearing 147. We on our way to 147. We coming up. They asked the 147 champions and the guys that was big names at 147, hey, there's a guy down at 140 right down the street. He's making noise down there. He's about to clear out the division and become undisputed. Terence Crawford. What do y'all say to him potentially thinking about coming up here? And they told him he was light in the ass, he was too small, he would fuck around and get hurt. I remember all of this. It's like I say, I've been rocking Day
Yep.
one shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't knock
all of
y'all, man.
so
You know what I'm
all of
saying?
these things have been happening from a lot of different angles, a lot of different channels. It's been a big media push, and we've always been kind of fighting as the underdog in many of these instances and situations because coming from a small town, a small place, they really didn't promote this man to the best of their abilities despite his success. Whereas on the flip side, all we saw everywhere we turn, you know what I mean, is PBC fighters. Errol Spence, Errol Spence, Errol Spence, Deontay Wilder, Tank Davis. Like, they plaster these guys' names and faces around and in people's faces to where casual fans can latch onto them even if that particular fighter does not even have the accolades to match up to the media coverage that they're giving him. You feel what I'm saying? It's to them it's all about the buck. It's all about putting asses in seats. It's all about captivating and capturing the casual fan and casual audience.
And
Okay.
I say this to piggyback off of that, because like when they knew how good Bud was, and it came for him to re-sign with Top Rank, nobody still
They still didn't sign him.
they still
Like
didn't sign him, so he had to re-sign with Top Rank.
like
And
they
like
still didn't come
like
asking for it.
like you said, with the promotion thing, only reason Earl Spence got to the position he was in, and I'm not even gonna
I can't hear you, brother.
You dropped out. You dropped out, champ. But what I was saying
my
was
bad, my bad.
basically,
Like I
and
was,
what happened with that.
they was pushing.
Go
Reason
ahead.
why he in the position that he was in is because Keith Thurman got hurt.
Yep.
They was pushing Keith Thurman, and
Yep.
they was they was uh they was drawing that fight out between Thurman and Spence, and then he got hurt against Sean Porter, and then he re-injured himself again in the Danny Garcia fight.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason why you gotta come on. You know, that's the reason why I come on different platforms. I don't come on different platforms to argue. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? Even when I go on knockout boxing, I had a dude arguing with me. Just like when I go on knockout boxing, I got Green. He gonna argue with me. You know what I'm saying? So of course I'm gonna talk my shit. But see, it's good that y'all boys got y'all men, got y'all boxing station, and y'all could, come at me in another direction and say, hey man, this is what it, because I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Yeah.
difficult to understand some shit when you get a person that's just like how we was on the Mac Mob.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? How we, y'all was cussing me out the whole 9 yards. But at the end of the day, we calmed it down and we still kicked it like men.
Yeah,
And like
but
I told you, I say, man, yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, and I'm gonna come on there.
hey, I'll say the dude, because I like I said, I'm taking your word about he was talking shit to you, but I'll say this about him: he was probably frustrated and getting off what he's been getting for years. That that when he was talking to you, probably when he was talking to you, that was probably his, you know, now what that was his now what.
Yeah. That's what he said. He said he came on that motherfucker. But the thing about it is that not only that he came on there, he talked his shit, and we listened. See, that's what I'm saying. See, they ain't gonna play that part.
Mm-hmm.
We listen, but then he got to going on and on, and so which made us react. But the thing about it is this, from just being on some real man shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock Bud, man. I can't knock. I'm talking about as family. As hold on, as what he do, as what y'all showed me, as how he do as a family man. You know, because I'm a family man. If you look at my picture, that's me, my wife, and my kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's difficult. The same thing with Earl Spence. Earl Spence, when I look, I see him, his girl, and his kids. The same thing with, you know, so you know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro Spence, but the thing about it is that I didn't know as much about Bud. That's that's what it is. I didn't know. Just like I told Knockout when I came on their station, and I'm a casual. I don't really know much. I knew about Earl Spence because I watched all the 3 fights that he had when he fought for the belts, and I watched other fights, you know, from because I didn't, you know, I watched other fights from back then. I went back and watched fights, you know, and I didn't watch Crawford fights. So, you know what I'm saying? I give myself an L for that, you know. And
okay, that's what I'm about to do though. Okay, you said you started watching boxing when 3 years ago.
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
This is okay. So now listen, though. This is 2017. This is Floyd Mayweather and on ESPN. And listen what he had to say about Terence Crawford.
15, 19, 20. Hold on, you said 2017, man?
Yeah, this is before he moved up to 147.
This is before he came to 147.
Okay.
Being from Fight Hype are the only two that said it was going to be a blowout. Everyone else was Manny Pacquiao. They made commercials. They said I was a coward. They said I was a chicken. And then I made everybody eat their words. Every year, for years, they keep building these fighters, and all I do is just. But that's where I'm going.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because I'm gonna have to play the sound. I can't play the.
You can't play the video. Yeah.
Green, is you sleep? I think Green sleep, man.
Nah, I ain't sleep. I'm over here watching this nigga Tank on Clubhouse woofing, talking about he'd stop Crawford in 6 rounds. This nigga hollering.
Yeah, he said that for real, Green. He said that for real.
Man, he said he always been on this stuff.
That's where I'm going because see, I'm trying to figure out where Floyd Money Mayweather is right now in this regard. Like I said, I'm a promoter. Hold on. I'm a promoter. I know you a promoter, but stay with me. I'm getting someplace. Okay. You got Pacquiao chirping, talking about he would be healthy this time around, so he wouldn't mind a rematch. We got Conor McGregor, who's in the UFC, talking about he want to be a boxer. He wants a piece of you. I'm wondering, does that chirping affect you? Does it entice you to look at Leonard Ellaby, the ultimate business manager, and sit up there and go like this, look, man, make the damn fight. I'm tired of this. Does that entice you to do that?
We tried to make the Conor McGregor fight.
Is that right?
We tried to make the Conor
I didn't hear
McGregor
about
fight.
this. Please enlighten me.
Well, we tried to make the Conor McGregor fight. They know what my number is. My number was a guaranteed 100 million. That was my number. We're the A side, and I don't.
No, but go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. They'll get over it. Go ahead. Keep going. Don't disrupt your flow. Keep going.
Okay. Dana White, the UFC. Let's make it happen. Bring him over.
Boxing, I mean, you the aficionado. As crazy as that sounds, I mean, damn, the president is a Twitter troll for crying out loud. I mean, anything's possible in the United States of America. Lacing up the gloves to settle their differences. And the gloves instead of guns, I ain't got a problem with that.
Put down the guns.
That's not a bad idea.
Put down the guns and put on the gloves.
And is it Abu Dhabi? Is that where you guys are looking at?
No, Los Angeles or Las Vegas.
Okay.
In terms of the Conor McGregor, it's
what I'm looking for. I'm looking to find the next Floyd Mayweather because I've accomplished everything that I wanted to accomplish. I broke every record in boxing. I'm not here to knock Rocky Marciano. I'm not here to knock Muhammad Ali or no legendary champion that paved the way for me to be where I'm at. But if I don't have that mentality that I'm the best, I wouldn't have accomplished what I've accomplished in the sport of boxing.
Having said that, here's where I'm at. The Floyd Mayweather that I know likes his money. That's why he's Money Mayweather. And no matter how much money there has proven to be in promotion, it seems to me as somebody who lets the world know you own your own brand, so you get the promotional dollars plus the boxing dollars.
Let's get this right. I'm the only athlete.
That's right.
I'm the only athlete that owns his own brand outright, and I'm the only athlete that owns all his fights.
That's right. So what I'm saying to you is there's nobody that you're representing that's going to generate the money as a fighter that you would generate. So being that combined with the fact that you love your money, here's my question.
Well, you got to realize this. The thing is this. Conor McGregor has a boss. He has somebody he has to answer to. Pacquiao.
I wasn't even going, Conor.
But Pacquiao has a boss. He has somebody he has to answer to. I don't have no boss.
Yeah, that's true. But the bosses even are going to capitulate to you because the money that they want to generate for the fighters, they know they can't generate the dollars for them going against somebody else.
He's
They
saying
can
he
generate
used
them
his
going
leverage
against
to make
what he would argue is that he can't get good fights, so he's getting hit on purpose.
So with Pacquiao,
he's saying that he wasn't 100%. He would be 100% for a rematch, which could potentially generate the kind of dollars that you would want. So would that make you reconsider coming out of retirement? That's what I'm asking.
Only thing that that's
come on,
or they the next Mayweather, but can they also sell the fight? How do you find that?
Terence Crawford is a hell of a fighter.
Yes, he is.
Checo is a hell of a fighter. These fighters are, I'm talking about, do I think they're going to be in the Hall of Fame? Absolutely. But we're not talking about Money Mayweather. Let's talk about Pretty Boy Floyd.
Right.
Now, when we talking about Pretty Boy Floyd, we talking about a 90% knockout ratio. We talk about fast hands, fast feet, combination. I mean, a complete fighter. But you remember, I was a professional as a teenager. So after the Sean Bay Mitchell fight,
man, come on, man. I mean, is the live shut down, man? Is anybody woke?
I'm still woke.
Green, you woke? I think that's Green snoring, man.
I think he fell asleep.
I'm right here.
I say no, that's good.
I said Green.
So
Green there.
What that just showed,
I'm right here.
What I was showing you though, before your time, young man, Floyd Mayweather didn't even believe in this young man.
Who? Floyd Mayweather said he was going to be a Hall of Famer.
He said they was going to be a Hall of Famer.
No, Floyd Mayweather said Terence
Crawford. No. He said that he was talking about, but okay, I'll fast forward to
Terence Crawford and who?
And
Lomachenko.
Okay, Lomachenko. I'm not no big believer in Lomachenko.
No, he tied. This was 2017. He tied, instead of talking about them individually, he tied them together, and then went back. It was almost like a backhanded compliment because he tied them in together, and then he went back to himself.
Okay, so he ain't do nothing but just basically backhand smack Crawford
and Lomachenko.
Lomachenko, man. I don't know, man. Y'all, I'm not a fan of Lomachenko, man. So that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that I can say is that coming onto this station, you know what I'm saying? They, you know, you woke me up to a lot of things. And just like, you know, Knockout and all of them boys were saying, man, you got to go to the real Crawford fan base. You can't go to, you know, the trolls, because like I said, I ain't got blocked off channels. I got blocked off so-called Crawford channels, and now I see and understand what you know what I'm saying. Earl Spence channels were saying. You know what I'm saying? They were saying, hey, you know what I'm saying, you got to go. We ain't talking about the real Crawford fans. If you want to, you know, you got to go to their stations if you want to hit a real. And you know what I'm saying, the bishop and the pastor, they've been 100% real, man. I didn't know. I thought they was gonna cuss me out when I first came on.
See, it's not about it's not about that. It's all about telling the truth, because like most of those Spence channels, I'll say this about them: when they started out, just like the LDBC them, when they started out in a good place. They was trying to do new things and, you know, shed light on how old media was, you know, pushing narratives. But once they got to a certain height, they started doing exactly what they were preaching against.
Yeah,
I
feel you on that.
And like I said, I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. I have no problem with Earl Spence. I was an Earl Spence fan, still am an Earl Spence fan, but I tell the truth about Earl Spence, and only reason I want to see him lose, I was gonna go for Crawford anyway, because like I said, I've been rocking with Crawford since Crawford was 16. But you know, only reason I wanted to see him lose is because his shitty ass fanboy, not the real fans, his shitty ass fanboys that we call Earl sexuals, and his bitch ass trainer who I ain't never liked, in Derrick James.
Okay. Can I ask you, how come? What pissed you off about Derrick James?
Derrick James has always been the same way ever since he was a pro fighter. The dude is he say slick shit, and he's just a fucking hater.
I'm saying though, what makes him a hater, man? Because a person speak their mind. You know what I'm saying? That's just like you said. You might say the same thing about me. You say slick shit, you a hater. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no hater. Is that, you know what I'm saying? I rock with this. I rock with the Pistons. I rock with the Lions. So is I'm a hater for that shit?
No, I rock with the Cowboys. So it is what it is. It's like,
but I'm just saying
you have
though,
to go back and like.
Well, hold on, just to say that.
Listen how he talks to people, or how he interacts. Well, like, you don't do the media stuff. How he interacts with people.
Okay, I can understand what you know what I'm saying. You coming from that standpoint, but that's the standpoint that you have to come from. You have to come from. Well, I don't rock with Derrick James because, you know, just the same way I don't rock with Sarah Soon said. That was my dog. You know what I'm saying? I fucked with Sarah. I shared all his posts. I fucked with the conscious community. But when I met him in person, he was like, nigga, you don't get the fuck away from me. So it was like a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that you gotta, you know, show me, because you don't even know. Just like how I come on this station right here, and I'm pro Spence, but I'm on a pro Crawford station, and I can respect the brothers that's on this motherfucker. I can respect them. That's, you know what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying. You got to at least show me where he would. You know what I'm saying.
Okay, I don't even have to go back in history for his foolery. Just look at this whole buildup, or last year's negotiations.
But the thing about it is, you can say the same thing about Bo Mack. Bo Mac. Oh, he's a basic motherfucker. You can say the same thing about Bernie. You can say the same thing about Bud. Come on now.
What you mean?
You can say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You have Bernie. He ain't got no class. I ain't never heard Earl Spence diss Terence Crawford.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on. Come on.
Okay, hold on.
You ain't never heard that?
No, I haven't.
So what you think?
That was another reason that got this whole thing started.
Hold on. If he diss, I mean, you got to get the fight started.
Hold on. This was years ago, bro.
Hold on. If he show me, I mean, even if it's a diss, it's still something.
Okay, check this out. Just talking about Terence Crawford resume is a diss.
Okay, so talking about that was coming from the fan base.
That came from Earl Spence. Then the fan base started using it.
That's what I said. That's coming from Earl Spence fan base.
No, you didn't hear what I said. It came from Earl Spence. Then the fan base started using it.
Okay, so let's go to that. So what is Earl doing?
He wasn't building the fight.
How is that not building the fight?
He wasn't building the fight. He was showing why he didn't have to fight him. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody better than Chris. He ain't fought nobody better than Chris.
Terence Crawford was the one that said
no. This was
Okay,
this was Earl Spence because he was with AB.
Okay,
and he was with Tank Davis. This was after a fight. This was after I told you what he said. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody better than Chris Algier.
Okay. And what Terence Crawford say?
Crawford ain't said nothing to him at that point. He was just trying to make the fight. Spence made it this way.
Hold on. Because you went to Chris Algier.
No, Spence went to Chris Algier.
Uh-huh.
He said he ain't fought nobody better than Chris Algier, bro.
Hold on. Listen, I'm asking the question. Hey, y'all about to have me talking like blue blood. My peopleization. You know what I'm saying?
I
because you know what, man? Hey, hold on. Let me say this one thing, man. At the end of the motherfucking morning, because we beyond it's nighttime. I really fuck with you boys, man. Because y'all been, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if y'all doing this just to say, nigga, to go on another panel to say, nigga, we got AD over here, he on our side.
No.
You know, I don't know, but y'all boys have, you know what I'm saying? It's been nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? You know? And I kind of keep the same shit with motherfucking Al Green, but Al Green, he's a mean motherfucker.
That's what we come when you get bullied all this time through the channels, bro.
The thing about it is that come on now, man. We don't get bullied. Bud ain't never been bullied, so you can stop that, nigga.
No,
thing.
No,
hold on.
He ain't talking about.
Hold on. Let me tell you, the Bishop mean looking ass. That nigga ain't never been bullied a day in his motherfucking life.
I'm talking about. I ain't talking about me. I'm just talking about. I ain't gonna say bullied. We just tired of the bullshit.
Yeah, stop it with that, cause nigga, your mean looking ass, nigga, ain't nobody bullying you, nigga.
Why did say
Bud, because looking on this picture, Bud is way bigger than you. So, you know what I'm saying? There ain't nobody bullying your little mean ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You already know us little niggas, we scrappers, nigga.
I had to all my life. I'm scrappy dude.
Yeah, I guarantee you, nigga, if Bud walked up, nigga, and punched you, it's going down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't stop it.
Nope, I'm suing.
No, but no, what I was saying is when you said you never heard him disrespect, the disrespect started with Earl Spence, and then the fan base took over because
saying
this is before we knew he had a drinking problem because people when he got up on stage and he said that shit, some people was like, was he drunk or what was going on? Because he was hanging with AB and Tank Davis tough back then, and he got up there and he said all that stuff, and then he was like, you know, who has he fought? Who has he fought? He ain't fought nobody better than Chris Algieri. And he was basically trying to say Chris at the time, Chris Algieri was the weakest person on his resume, and Crawford ain't fought nobody better than that. He was mad disrespectful that night, and then the fan base just took that to a whole nother level.
And what year was that?
This was this like mid 2018?
No, no. That was just now.
No, this was not just now, bro.
Yes, it was, man.
No, that was not.
Hold on, man. It couldn't have been 3 years ago.
Hold on. So
because I had my son. Look, my son 3 years old.
It was probably, okay, check it out. It was probably like 217.
It was probably 17.
My son 3 years old.
Because it was before. No. It was because it was before. It was before they met at the Maurice Hooker fight. Because you remember you told him
that was 2019. That was 2019 here in Oklahoma City.
Okay, and he was saying, and guess what?
Yeah, that was 2019.
I'm saying that's when they did that. So they had to be talking about. I'm saying they was talking. Remember, he said he heard them talking about all the shit that he said. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what though? Do you know how much Crawford is about to make off this fight? Do y'all know that?
No. I was answering your question about you never heard him disrespect.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to that part.
Hold on, no, we about to end this shit. I gotta go.
Come on, brother, man, you about to leave.
What's your point? What's your point? How much you about to make?
Hold on, because the thing about it is this. I heard y'all talk about the David Ebenezer, 10 million. How much do y'all think Crawford made off this?
The winner gets the bigger purse.
The winner gets the bigger purse, and since he moved up to welterweight, he's been the highest paid. He's been the highest paid welterweight since he moved up.
I'm listening. How much do y'all think Crawford made off of this fight?
If he made how much you think? Because if he made 10 million for Ebenezer, I say probably around the same or a little more.
See, that's some bullshit.
Him and Spence.
You know how much Crawford made off the purse bid? Crawford made around 40. Listen, he made around 40 million.
I didn't pay attention.
Hold on.
Stuff. I didn't care about it. I just wanted to fight.
Yeah. So we paid attention to the purse bid. So Crawford made roughly, because this was $100 million fight. So Crawford made close.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna even let you speak on it. I'm about to pull it up. Because what we're not gonna do is spit just propaganda roughly.
You're right. Hey, that's why I fucks with you. Man, which one are you, man? You the bishop, right?
No, I'm the pastor.
The pastor.
This is this I started this shit.
And the pastor
started this to you.
Hey, the pastor, you better not block me because I don't
block
come on this motherfucker.
I don't block people, homie.
Hey, the pastor, I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be back. You understand? I might have to fuck with you, man. You don't say y'all some real boys, man. Real men. You understand? And regardless of how Green, Green's still in the building. Green.
He might have fell off. Oh no, he there.
Yeah, Green still in the building.
All day.
Yeah. Green, man, you ain't saying nothing, man. You horrible, man.
Oh, so you own one now. I can tell. No. Let's keep this 1,000. You own one now. You feeling a little good now.
No, I just like to talk shit, man.
Okay. It sounds like you're a little on one though, sir.
No, I just like to talk shit, man. Hey man, when I come to Omaha, man, I don't want you boys to fuck me up and bury me in the goddamn
Long
backwoods.
as I'm gonna say just like this, long as you keep it, long as your vibe is cool, you good.
Man, my vibe is gonna be the same way, man. But I don't want you boys because you know what I'm saying. I got an uncle, man.
I will tell you, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna keep this 1,000. Yeah, your vibe like this, and you talking like this about Earl. You better do your research and come correct, cause you can't come to Omaha on that bullshit, bro.
I ain't never coming to that motherfucker. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. You
Yeah,
better do your research.
I ain't never coming. I ain't fucking with you niggas. Yeah. You know, backwood country niggas go fuck around and bury me in a goddamn chicken coop.
I ain't gonna.
I ain't fuck with you scandalous ass niggas, dog. Fuck all that, dog. I stay right
Where
here.
you from? Oh, you from these man? Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? We great people.
Hell no, y'all gonna say that shit till I get down there.
We don't do shit that a Detroit nigga would do.
Man, yo, you say that shit, yeah, to get me down there. And then I get down there, then the mother, what the fuck shit you was saying?
I don't even think they got the purse splits and stuff up.
No, I think from what I heard,
everything I'm seeing so far is hearsay and estimated.
Right.
But no, Crawford gonna make upwards to down at 40 million.
I heard 8 figures.
That's all they saying was 8 figures. But then you gotta think about it after the back end.
Yeah. You gotta think
the back end.
You gotta think because all y'all boys.
From my understanding, out the back end, if I'm not mistaken, it's what 80%, 75 to 80%.
Yeah, then all y'all boys gonna go back and watch the fight over and over, so he gonna get paid off that shit.
I'm not watching the fight again. Once was good enough for me.
Hold on, how you not gonna watch?
I am. I'm watching it.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? See, that ain't no real fan there.
I am.
You not go watch the fight.
Hold on, but see, once again, you don't listen because he said he's an Earl Spence fan. He just knows the truth about boxing.
Oh, my bad, my bro, my bad. I didn't know you was.
Yeah, I'm a fan of both, but I rock with Bud more. But like I said, the fight was good enough for me, and you can go back and you can look at all my comments after the fight. I clearly stated Spence didn't lose. Derrick James did. I'm mad at Derrick James. He should have stopped that fight in the 5th round. Give him what that boy been through and stuff. Your pride let that boy take more punishment.
Yeah, I feel you, my brother.
Like that's why I call him the Black Eddie Reynoso.
Hey, you got a YouTube station, my brother?
Yeah.
You got put it in the chat, man, so I can you know what I'm saying, so I can follow you. Same way, man.
Check this out, AD, man. I'm gonna let you do your final thoughts.
Man, you so terrible, man. So you about to leave, man.
I gotta get up. I gotta get up and go to work at 6 a.m, fam.
I feel you, man. So when you come back on, man, because the thing about it is, man, you put it on earlier today, and I thought you was coming on early.
I tried to do it 4 o'clock, but I had multiple sclerosis. I had a flare up earlier, so I had to regain my strength.
Yeah,
and I wasn't gonna come on, but I was watching. I was sitting around just watching a lot of propaganda, and I just had to talk my shit. But I will be back on hopefully tomorrow and do a 420 edition, or I might be early. It just depends how I feel when I wake up. But I gotta hurry up and get me some rest because I had a long day.
And shit, we all do.
So I'm gonna let you do it. Right. So I'm gonna let you do your final thoughts.
I'm gonna be quick with it, man. Salute to the channel, salute to the panel. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I'm
AD, for real, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I gotta let you know something too. I don't salute. I let people salute, but if you're gonna be a part of the congregation, there's one love over here because salute is blue blood shit.
Okay,
You feel me?
well,
So
you know,
that's
Blue.
why I
Well,
cover one love. I'm not checking.
oh,
I'm not checking you. I'm just letting you know how I really rock. If you're gonna rock with me, that's how I rock. I want love over here.
okay, one love,
You know what I'm
one
saying?
love. You understand?
Yeah.
And
But
on
look,
that, it's not Blue's thing. That's 78's thing.
oh, okay. Whoever it is, that ain't ours. We want love it. We different.
That's what's up, man. One love to the panel. Oh, you know what I'm saying? One love to all you boys, man. You know what I'm saying? And this AD, we checking out. We all got to get up and go to work in the morning. And hopefully I see you boys back, you know, tomorrow or the next day. But
I'll
salute
be
to
out here.
you brothers.
I'll be out here, bro.
All right.
Champ the
All
realers, man. One talk.
all, all I gotta say is Omaha stand up. North Omaha stand up. That's all I got to say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Green, you with me, man? Green to green.
I
I
think he went to
understand.
sleep this time.
Cam. I know Cam out because usually I will be, but I know he's on some real side. So with that all being said, man, one love to the chat, one love to everybody that came through, which y'all know. Let me go right. Man, like I said, AD man, come back, man. You know what I'm saying? This is you know what I'm saying, real shit, bro. Cause one thing about a lot of y'all fans, y'all just Earl Spence fans. But if you
You're
really
right.
want but for one thing, you seen greatness July 29th. Now see the greatness as him as a man, not just a boxer.
Right.
Because you didn't really because you yourself said something that you know what I'm saying that had me a little irritated because simple fact it's a lot of fans like you that only just just started watching boxing and just went to one guy and just get on panels and argue the fact but don't know real shit about boxing, but you're arguing it with guys that really know about boxing. And sometimes you hear me tell you, bro, just sit back, relax, and take notes because you'll learn more about boxing to where you can understand what we're talking about. That's all we do over here is bring the light. That's why I tell you, I bring the light. That's why we became the apostles. So we can show you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this too. This time last year, motherfuckers didn't know I rocked with Terence Crawford. They knew I rocked, but they didn't know how my family's entwined. They didn't know the ins and outs of how we do this shit. And I'm gonna tell you, I didn't rock with Bud. I rocked with his uncle, D. Arthur, who is a pastor. And I ain't gonna say I rocked with him, but he's my generation. That's who I looked up to as D. Arthur, his uncle, the pastor. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't want to try to keep us out of the streets, but we was hard headed. You know what I'm saying? So he left us alone, did his thing, we did ours. But I give him the utmost respect. Again, I did my channel for the simple fact it was so many haters out here. You talk about Bernie and what Bomac had to say. You gotta understand what the LDBC had to be saying all these years. The channels you was watching, the stuff
Yeah.
that the stuff that you was getting, the information you was getting, you know what I'm saying, homeboy. But now look at you. You came over here, you know what I'm saying, you thought everybody was just biased towards Bud, but we gave you the light of how Bud really is, man. And now once you do your research on him, man, look at him. Well, look at his fights now. Since you never dealt with him, once you take your time and go look at his fights and see why he is great. Because, like I said, if you really known him, if you really looked at it, bro, what you didn't, you would know that he fought more undefeated fighters than goddamn Earl Spence. But yet, still, everybody talk about he did heavy lifting. The only thing he did heavy lifting at was welterweight. Bud went up 3 weights. Bud did a lot more. That's why when they talk about his resume, it's like, damn, man, give him that credit. Once again, it never happens. That's why he fights and fights and fights to show y'all that he's the best that he is. Man, one love to everybody, man. Tune in tomorrow. Man, you know what I'm saying? I got something for y'all, man. I don't know what I got, but I always keep something hot.
Hey, man, as you go get because I saw Bomac, he was on my dog station. And He was
I'm
on.
going. I'm going home soon. I'm not in. I'm in South Carolina. Hopefully with Sugar J got a fight coming up, so I will be going home for that. Hopefully, during Sugar J's fight, we get to check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. If I talk to Bomac, it's I will never let y'all know when. It's just gonna be a surprise. Y'all just gonna have to tune in.
Yeah.
I will
I'm
never.
gonna tune in, man. Like I say, man, I got you locked in.
Because one thing I learned about all this shit is I tried to get Bernie and it didn't work like we wanted to, and it disappointed some of my fans, so I lost a little bit. But you know what I'm saying, it was be due to that man was working, but understanding, not knowing I was knowing, but he was trying to get this money up to get everything going because he's about to leave his family for some weeks, so he had to make everything right. So once again, man, we got some shit going. We got some shit cooking, man. Y'all gonna see.
Ain't Sugar J fighting one of Derek's fighters?
I heard. I don't know yet. That's why I'm trying to go home and find all this out, fam. I'm gonna let you know for sure, though.
All right.
I'll let you know. Tune in. I'm gonna call me. Matter of fact, I want to say yeah, but don't give me the line. Check this out. But man, I had fun today. Once again, AD, man, thanks. You always welcome over here, my guy. It's one love to y'all, man. Champ the realest, my guy, expert genius, man. Walking with us from you, my day one. You know what I'm saying, man. And thank you, man, because you helps us shine the light, also, man. And everybody that was in the chat, I can't go through the chat right now; it's too late. To my playback game, one love, and we back on here, man. In a few, catch me up.
Peace out, everybody. One love.
Peace out. One love, man. I'll be back tomorrow.
It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is why I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback game and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. AB and Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.